2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Ken Oath. What do you think, Donna?
Giramento de K.
Hey boss, Kennard sorted it. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kennards make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Keno, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de cane.
Hey boss, Kennards sorted. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kennards make your job easy.
Good morning and welcome in to the Motorcycling New South Wales live stream coverage of the final weekend of racing of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We are day 2 here at Appin. Macarthur District Motorcycle Club have re-prepped the track ahead of this day's racing after yesterday's events. We had 50 races out on track yesterday in total across the 5 rounds for the 10 different classes. Our classes here at this competition range from the kids in the 9 to 12 years on 65cc bikes, so really little guys and girls, all the way through to our Masters class, which is our over 50s on the big bikes. So plenty of different racing and categories across the weekend. But like I said, this is day 2, our final day of the championship for the New South Wales Off-Road. Across the weekend, and obviously today, myself, David Hogan, I'll be your host on the show here. You may know me from the Always Moto YouTube and podcast channels. I've also done a few of these events in my past. I noticed during the day that I'm actually on some of those ads that are running at the moment. But so you'll hear my voice throughout this weekend. I also did that track preview that we'll probably show you at some point today as well. Joining me today, it's a different voice. We had Greg Dunn yesterday, aka Bones, with me. But today, we've got another mate that's come up to join us here and help talk about the racing that's covering. He's also an ex-racer of these events. A bit of a semi-retired life these days, more dad bod going on than anything else. It's Michael LeConte. How are we doing, Michael?
Hey, Dave. Yeah, good, mate. Looking forward to a good day of racing. It looks like they've ripped the track pretty deep in between the obstacles, and it should be interesting to watch. But yeah, my racing days are well over, and full dad board, full moto dad experience going on these days.
Yeah, it's the life shifts quickly, doesn't it, mate? When you get a couple of kids along, and then you've got a full-time job, the racing life sort of fades into the background a little bit. But you were pretty good in your day, mate. So don't talk yourself down here. You know how to get around this track pretty fast, still, I reckon. Maybe one lap only, but you can get around here pretty quick.
Half a lap, I reckon, Dave. Half a lap.
The forearms are going to go like rock hard on the first couple of obstacles.
Yeah. I still love riding though, and I still like to get out with my son Henry and the like. So yeah, I still love watching the sport, and pumped to be up here today with you and calling the racing. Yeah,
so
experience.
So we've got some practice sessions that are going on. I just had a little site lap, but I think we're actually going to get our first race underway already because it's a bit of a different program this morning. Seeing as all the competitors have already raced day one, they're obviously familiar with the track. There's only been two minor changes to the track overnight. Obviously, they've re-prepped it in terms of the ripping. Now, the Macarthur Club being a motocross track facility, they've got all the equipment, so they've gone out and ripped between all of this. So the track is well prepped. They've watered overnight with a sprinkler system. I think they got their gear wet too a little bit last night, but we've got our first race underway already. Now, this should be our J3, unless they've changed the order, but we'll check out who it is that's coming through in front here, and that's going to be the 724. I think that's Blake Brown. It is. Blake's got a whole shot to kick off the morning. Nice start there from Blake. Our second place rider is Clancy O'Connor, who was saying that Clancy was a bit fancy yesterday. We had a little moment of play on words yesterday afternoon. So that's Blake launching over that. He's just cleared that massively.
That was a big jump.
Got himself up in the air a fair bit. So he's gone over the lazy logs and he's heading towards the Finance My Bike finish line. So you're going to see a full lap here this morning for the first time as they're heading to that mulch section. And we get our stationary camera here looking at the split lane. So they've still got the high log, the high concrete pipe. There goes Clancy. Third place is going to be the 920 of Kai Kinsella. So far it's Brown from O'Connor from Kinsella. 1, 2, 3 there. As we see them head into that log matrix at the back there. He's got the double out already going on, has Blake. So nice work to him. And they head over towards that Kennard's obstacle. And the breeze has already picked up. You can hear it straight in the microphone, so apologies for that for the listeners at home and the watchers at home. Now you can see from yesterday, and Michael, you weren't here yesterday when it happened, but all these obstacles, the dirt that was built up on them that was nice and prepped like it is now, basically disappeared. It got eaten out really quickly. And so they're all freshly prepped at the moment, and they can actually launch themselves, as Blake is doing, over all these things as he comes past the commentary position.
Yeah, you can certainly see there's a common line starting to form already. When they rip the tracks like this, it usually happens, gets ruddy, and there's sort of a common line sort of towards the outside and a lot of the corners. And it's just deep.
Well, they've got to work in a decent rut, haven't they? Like, everyone's going to follow the one for the moment, because that's all there is with the rip line. But by we get to the second round of racing, we should have a pretty good track here. It's actually not too bad this morning. It's not too wet. A lot of wind happening again. But we're watching the field come through here. Checking out who's our last rider through there. What number we've got on that one? That's the 203, I think it was, of Bo Barrett. Saw a bit of Bo yesterday on the coverage as well. So today being the final weekend, the final day of racing for this championship, it's going to be about getting those final championship points as well, trying to get the overall for the season. Now at this point, Blake in this class has had the overall at every race day so far this season. So he's on track to be the champion in this J3 class, and he's doing a good job so far this morning on track.
Yeah, he's definitely controlling the race, Dave. He's very consistent. That hasn't put a foot wrong.
Well,
as I say that.
Had a little dab of the foot and a front end push there, but we had the same thing yesterday. As soon as we said something nice about somebody, there was a commentator's curse and something would happen. So it's just part of the gig. Sorry, guys. All right, as we pick up, there's Darcy Oakes going past on the 26 machine. The 93 is going to come through next. That's Caden Ward. We've got the beater coming through here as well. Didn't quite get the number on that one. But there's Blake out in front, just leaving that log matrix section of the track. He's only got maybe 2 seconds over Clancy at this point. And Clancy's running second in the championship behind Blake. He's got a good 30 points behind him, so he's not going to make that up over this weekend. And I'd say Blake's going to be a champ, but Clancy's trying to make sure that he keeps a couple of points over Kai, because Kai is now dropped back into fourth, or maybe had a fall here, because he's dropped out of third and gone a long way down. Because third is now Darcy Oakes in our running order. As we see the last lap board out now for our leader, Blake Brown. So one more lap, he's just got to keep it together here as he goes over that concrete pipe.
Clancy's certainly right there if he makes a mistake though, in fairness.
Well, that's the thing. We said about this yesterday. This being enduro cross, a mistake can happen at any time, and we saw plenty of them happen in the last sort of obstacle or last corner on the last lap yesterday. So it's never over till it's over in enduro cross.
Yeah. He's right there. If anything goes wrong, he's certainly going to get him.
Well, I think Clancy not doubling out for that section is going to just leave that gap the way it is, with Blake managing to get that. Oh, he slid out there over that Kennard's higher obstacle. It's a bit slick on top there. As we see him jump out of the whole shot graphics corner. Coming to the split option, there's the log and the tyres, but as you can see, there's plenty of dirt ramped up so far this morning. That'll disappear by lunchtime, and the track will get a lot different later in the day. But he's looking good, is Blake. So he's going to get this first. He got the whole shot in this one. He's led from start to finish.
Yeah, good ride. Great ride.
And Clancy O'Connor's going to come through in second. Darcy Oakes is going to pick up third. And we'll keep an eye on who comes through here. Next is the 93. That's Caden Ward. I'm going to try and pick up the next one. You're going to see it on the screen. Yep, 198, Liam Harris-Welch.
199.
That's Ruben Morse coming through on the beater. That's who we couldn't pick up the screen for. The number 8 is Nate Walden coming through there. At the end, we've got 2 more riders still to get through on the track.
929.
Not sure who the 929 is, unfortunately. Anyway.
203.
And the 203, Bo Barrett's our last one on track here for this J3 class. He's just going to make his way around the top of the circuit there, over the tyre jump. Hopefully navigates these all correctly. He's going to hit this Lazy Logs past our Westpac helicopter service signs there. And that race is now completed. That's our first one of the morning.
Nice.
Now, what we're doing here for these junior classes is they're getting a one-lap sight, so that they just get a feel for the track this morning, obviously with those couple of little tweaks, and then they'll line up for their actual race. So what we might do while they do their practice before their race bit, we'll go to an ad break, and then we'll come back with the racing action here at the Finance My Bikes New South Wales Off-Road Championship.
Looks good, huh?
Ken
What was that, love?
I said Ken
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Canards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
All right, we're back under the starters' orders here at the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. It is the J4 class on the line, which is our 15 years and up to 16 years. So a small age bracket here, but they're all basically on 254 strokes, but they could be on 1252 strokes. Who's going to get our whole shot this morning? I think that's a 7.22. Oh, but Mitch Ford is going to try and push him out there. The 40 has made his way to the front with a hole shot. As he heads through that hole shot graphics corner, perfect timing. But yeah, Mitch Ford, then we got the 7.22 Luke Hamilton. Then the 45A of Clyde Carey is in third at the present, followed by 45, Joel Kramer. I love that we got 45 and 45A just to make it difficult. But around the outside of the back of shot there, I think that's Kai Austin trying to make his way through, the one that probably won some of this yesterday as well. So we can see Mitch Ford out front, taking the inside there on the split lane. Oh, our second place rider, Luke Hamilton, getting completely sideways there, Michael.
Yeah, he almost ran to the barrier.
Yeah, that wouldn't be advised, I'd say. That thing's not going to tickle. As we watch the field come through, just picking up some of our other riders there towards the back end. Our last rider there is the 7.12 of Lachlan White, going past our stationary cam. So we pop back out to the front. We're going to see the leaders. You can see them doubling out there.
Mitch looks like he's starting to get himself a little bit of a gap, Dave.
Yeah, he's working away already, isn't he? He's only half a lap into this. We'll have to keep an eye on Kai Austin. He was one of the ones challenging Mitch Ford yesterday, but he's got a bit of a bad start here. He's in about 5th place. Whether he's going to be able to make any moves or not, we'll have to see. So we keep an eye on Mitch through that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Is he going to send this tyre jump, or is he going to roll it? Oh, he does jump off it. We'll have to see. So far with that dirt before the obstacles, they get plenty of chance to jump over the backside, so they're not going to develop that hole on the backside of these obstacles like they did yesterday so far, but that'll change as he hits the concrete pipe. Now Kai, you can see actually as they come through, we got our second place, there's Luke Hamilton, then we got Clyde Carey, then Joel Kramer, but you see Kai Austin take the alternate line through the split lane there, trying to make up some time.
Yeah, looks like he's the only one doing that, Dave.
So they have actually, when we go to our next shot and look across, out of this, they had the log on the exit of the split lane across both, but they've removed that today. And they've put it partway down on the inside of the next elbow. So they're trying to encourage people to use the lanes differently, but I think everybody's just going to ride around that today. As we're watching Mitch Ford back on screen.
Even the gap consistent.
He's actually getting a bit more, I reckon. We're probably out to about 5 seconds here that he's got a lead. Doing it comfortably this morning so far. Now these races are only super short, 4 laps, not much. Now the start lap that's only about a quarter doesn't count in the lap count. As we see Mitch go out of that section, and you can see this is where we're talking about. They've removed the log from the exit and they've got it just where Mitch is there. He's just ducked around the outside of it. Kai Austin sending the inside of that split lane, trying to get up on top of the 45, Joel Kramer. He's trying to make a move there.
Certainly fading to the outside around that log. Looks like it's the dominant line keeping that momentum.
As we watch Mitch over there, he's been nice and steady on that one because there is a bit of a slick line. You can already see the shiny spot on the downside of that obstacle out of Kennards there. That tyre option with the log there is actually pretty tame this morning so far. It was a highlight point for us yesterday with some action and crashes, so to keep an eye on how that develops across the day. So we're watching Mitch over the lazy logs. He pre-wheelied that one, trying to get up and over. Last lap board is out now. As we come back, we'll keep an eye on our second place because that's where the battle is on this last lap. I think Mitch has got this short of a mistake. We'll try and hold up here, and we see the 7.22 over the concrete pipe. That's Luke Hamilton holding down second. Kai Austin's made his way up into third. He's still using that alternate split lane and actually making it work pretty good for him at the moment, but he's going to catch right up to the back of Luke Hamilton as they come into that back section with the log matrix there that Mitch is just exiting from. Can Kai make a run here to get that second place? There he goes.
Like he got him, Dave.
He didn't push. He didn't force the issue. He's going to the outside.
Between those two.
He's gone around the outside and tucked in. He's got the move done. So Kai Austin the second now. He'll pop in the screen just here. There he goes. Luke Hamilton back to third. It's still the 45A of Clyde Carey running in fourth. But there goes Mitch Ford. He's going to go over the win for the win.
Nice ride.
All right, and Kai Austin.
Second.
7.22.
45A. 45.
So it's nice to have 45 and 45A just in sequence there, just to confuse us. So Joel Kramer followed by Clyde Carey, followed by Joel Kramer. I might have got them back around a little mixed up already. As we pan back, we're watching now another rider come through here. It's the 82 of Nate Gilmore. Nice work.
972.
Maverick Welsh Ross just picking his way through here. It's the 82 on screen, Nate Gilmore. The next rider behind that, 109. So Maverick's going to go across, and then the 109 is Alex Beaton. We've got one more on track trying to make his way through the last section of the race course here. It's the 712 Lachlan White. He's just hit that option jump there. Just trying to take his way nice and steady around that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. That's probably the slick corner of the day at the moment. It's a flat corner until you get to that fluffy berm on the exit, but with that little watered ground, it's probably quite challenging this morning. There he goes over the Finance My Bike finish line. All right, so that is the J4 class completed already. We're going to be at our Sportsman now. The seniors, the poor seniors, they don't get a sight lap this morning, mate.
Straight into it.
Straight into it. Look at it. They're on the gate. They're on the gate already. Green flag. Senior life.
Geez, that is tough though, isn't it?
No warm-up. They're just going to pump up like crazy here. They haven't had any blood flow.
Straight into it.
All right, who's getting our whole shot from the outside there? I think that's Zach Price, sorry. On the 556, but he's quickly been swallowed up there by the 82. It's going to be Hayden Caleb. Hayden was pretty quick on the starts yesterday. Led a few of these, won a couple of these. Zach is still in there behind him. There's the 10 behind him, which will be Dylan Rose. So we're watching Hayden pre-jumps that little obstacle over the lazy logs. So that's our quarter of the lap. Now we count our 4 out. All right, so Dylan Rose third there. We're watching him come through the screen. Bit of glare on some of the front of these plates this morning from this angle. We can't quite pick up the numbers. Sorry, guys out there. We'll get to you as we see what ride past, but bit of slick stuff there on that inside, still causing a bit of front end push, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they're getting the split lane sort of not being used too much by anyone at the moment. Everyone's sort of going to the outside.
Yeah, they probably haven't quite realised that they adjusted the end of this, because they were all sneaking around the log that was on the ground on the exit, and they were going around it yesterday, so they're all just sticking to that, thinking that's still there probably. They'll realise, and this line will develop on the outside in instead of the inside out. So we're back with our leaders there, watching the front 3. No change for position just yet. It's still Hayden from Zach Price over Dylan Rose. Now again, this is a combined Sportsman class, so we've got the up to 250 and the over 250 class riding together, but they'll be scored separately. In 4th place is the 15. It's Michael Pagani.
Hayden's keeping the gap pretty consistent.
So they head out to the back section. Little change out there as well. There's the logs in that corner there. Just watching him navigate through that log matrix. Hayden did that pretty well that time around. The Sportsman class isn't really doubling out of that section yet. They probably haven't quite figured that one out. I think I just saw Michael Pagani in the back of the screen do it, but the track's pretty tame this morning so far. Obviously the work done here, we haven't had too much action in terms of mistakes like we did yesterday. Maybe everyone's a bit more familiar with it, and the track prep's probably helping them out, be a bit more straight line, let's say. So we see, keep an eye on Hayden there. There's another lap in the books for Hayden. But he's got some company. You'll see Zach just pop in the screen there. He's not too far behind him. So any mistake from our leader, Zach Price could probably come up here and steal this one if he just keeps it nice and tight. Our 3rd place there, Dylan Rose. The 15 of Pagani is right behind him, trying to steal away that last podium spot for this moto. Then we've got the 61. I think that's Byron Johnson coming through as well. And then I think it's Timothy Beaton, one of our riders that was getting up the front yesterday. He's had a bit of a rough go. Then we got the 366. That was Lachlan Grant that went past. Bit of a mistake there in the Who was that picking up the bike there? Have to pick up the number in a sec.
That number,
yeah. We're back on our leaders. Just picking his way through. Oh, a bit of a bounce on the landing. Right, last lap board.
Just keeping that lead pretty consistent, maybe opening up just a little bit.
Got that, now that pipe being taller there. They're getting some air off it this morning. It's probably ramped up nicely, but they're going to start taking away the dirt there and getting that pipe exposed, making it a bit more challenging later in the day. Also filling in a few people on there. You just saw, I think it was Dylan just filling in Michael Pagani a bit there in the face with some roofs off the backside of the pipe. Keep an eye on Hayden, our leader here on this last lap. Just making his way into this Kennard's higher obstacle. That's the slick one at the moment this morning, it seems. Must be just a little bit exposed and probably a bit of water. Oh, he's got a navigator down rider there. I think that was our man that was down before in the split lane as well. He just went past. Not having a good couple of laps. Actually, mate, yeah, it is. It's a 2:31.
It's a good race by Hayden. He certainly controlled it, didn't he?
Yeah, good start. Made that move early. Look at that. Yeah. Look back. Where's everybody?
Got the win.
I've got this easy as.
Easily.
All right, so
Zach for a second. Dylan third.
Yep. And Michael Pagani's going to come through a close fourth.
297 and the 61 coming through.
So 297 is Timothy Beat and the 61 is Byron Johnson. Trying to steal it at the end, didn't quite get there. Oh, our man, 231. He's down on the tyres here, just getting himself together. I think that's the third time this lap he's had a little moment, so he's done. He's just rolling off the side.
366.
So 366 is going to come through the screen next. That's Lachlan Grant. And we've got the 444 of Callum White.
191.
Yeah, 191. And where did... Ah, that's Patrick Nichols.
Little battle at the end coming through. About to come through here now. Got the 474. Got the 510.
So Lachlan Ricks.
24.
Now that's Jared Vine on the 24 making his way over the finish line. I think he was our last man off the track here for that one.
Track's starting to bed in already. You can certainly see that the outsides are starting to get a little bit of dust on them and people are starting to venture towards the inside a bit, which is good. Get some of those ruts falling.
Hopefully we'll have about 3 or 4 ruts in the corners shortly. We've got our kids class. I'm pretty sure that's our J1 JJ going ahead.
Lap.
Who we got out front there? Oh, it's a warm-up lap. Okay. So they're just having a bit of a look-see. That's our 52 on the 65. That's Harrison Pipe, who was on the pipe yesterday getting some hole shots, and he's taken on the high spot of that one for the log jump as we watch all the kids go through here having their little sight lap. And they do, and for this J1 JJ class, they do a cut-off. They don't do that tyre jump obstacles. A bit of a challenge for them yesterday morning. We had a few people getting stuck.
Pretty hard with those small wheels, Dave.
There's not much ground clearance there, is there?
No.
And also, our kids have the same problem, but they're short, so that when they go to put their leg out, there's not much ground. No. They're still trying to reach the ground at that point, so they tip over pretty easy.
Decent fall. Yeah.
All right, as we watch them go past, we'll let the field go past and just check out everybody. There's a 37. The 37 is Jack Oakes. I just saw him go through. I think that was the 29 of Hunter Conlon go past as well. Now, we'll let them finish off this lap, and we might have a quick break before they form up for their actual race. We'll get a quick ad break, and we'll be back with the J1 and JJ first moto of the day.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Keno, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de che.
Hey boss, Kenneth sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
All right, the JJ and J1, they're on the grid. Getting the starters' orders. The 15-second board is up. It's turned. Gates down. Got to keep an eye out for that 52 Harrison Pipe. Look at that. Shoots out.
Shot.
Nice hole shot on that 65cc. He's up against some 85s there, the little wheels there.
Bingo, yeah, he's certainly on the pipe.
He's definitely centred. Number 4 is in second there. That's Thomas Hathaway. Try and pick up who we've got there in third position. I can see Hunter Conlon in 4th. Not sure the number. I think that's might be Brody Brown, maybe in 3rd. As Harrison goes through there.
Certainly one to watch in the future. Beating all the 85s on the 65 already. He's got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, he came up yesterday and had a chat to myself and Greg after we finished the commentating, and he said he's actually got an 85 as well that he rides at some events, so he's starting to make that transition. But yeah, for the off-roads, he's still on the 65. Look at him send that concrete pipe.
Yeah.
Harrison Pipe on the pipe, over the pipe.
No, he's impressive, definitely.
As we see our field filter through there, the 92 I caught a glimpse of, that was Archer Van Middeldijk. I think this is the 37, no, 199 going to go past there. That's Amos Morse.
Very hard to catch those numbers, Dave, with the glare there.
Oh, it's a bit of an angle this morning. We'll get there across the day.
There's a bit of a battle going on here.
So we're back to the front. That's our first and second. That's Harrison and Thomas and Hathaway, number 4. Now, I think Thomas yesterday found a little sneaky left side of the log matrix and found a smooth line. But they tell me they've put some bunting there this morning to try and prevent that from happening this time. So it's going to be a battle here. Can the little 65 hold off the 85 as they go around this final corner here? Around the do the little cut off, and he's going to come down, send this one past our Westpac chopper banner. Didn't go. He's even going to. Oh, I thought he was going to double in there for a second. Might be a bit hard to take a landing if you hit the log on the 65.
I think so.
Watch him send the pipe. Look at that. Sending it over the concrete pipe. Probably figures he's got no ground clearance. He doesn't want to scrub the frame on the top of the concrete, so I'll just jump the whole thing.
You got to jump it, yeah. I certainly would have done that. Wouldn't have done that back in the day when I was on the 65.
All right, here they go, out through the log section. He's going to go single, single. Oh, bit of a wobble. Oh. Thomas has got up the inside. The power was able to pull it past him there. Harrison's going to have to try and clean up that logs the next lap around. Oh, bit of a kick for Thomas Hathaway there off that obstacle.
There.
You can see the shine, can't you? So we watch him round.
Right, Thomas giving him a face full of roost there just to try and distract him a bit.
Got to pull the roll off or something if it's sticking to the goggles later, because we've got no tear-offs in this sport. And we watch him past the National Motorcycle Alliance banners around the top of the circuit here. So Thomas is getting a bit of TV time here over the lazy logs. Now, does Thomas do any of the doubles here, like the bigger guys? No, he's going to roll through as well, just safely navigate it. There must be a bit of a hole there at the start of that mulch on the inside of the split lane, because they all sort of slow down and sort of bobble there.
Yeah, certainly.
Ooh, bit of a front end push as Thomas went through there in the slick stuff still. Keeping an eye on the field go through. Back to feet off the pegs.
Bit of a kick.
All right, we see Tom. He's now got a bit of a gap over Harrison Pipe. Now, third place rider is still the 624 of Brody Brown.
Yeah, Brody coming into screen there. Looks like there's someone close behind Brody as well.
Yeah, that's the 29 of Hunter Conlon. So we might try and just keep an eye on them as they come around the top of the circuit. We'll just hold here for a sec. There we go. That's our third and fourth place. You can see them in the top there. That's our man on screen. That's Harrison Pipe on the 65 going down the bottom. Last lap board is out. There was a rider down in the outside of split lane. Good place to be because everyone's going to the inside, so we didn't have to worry about trying to not run into him in that corner. You see the kids take on the options. Look at Harrison jumping that pipe. All right, there's our battle for third and fourth. You see Brody and Hunter going around that little log that's on the inside. I dare say that log is going to get no action today at all.
It doesn't look it, yeah. It seems even when you take the inside there on the split lane, it seems to flow towards that outside and keeping that momentum. But no, Thomas has controlled this and he's ridden really smooth, yeah.
Oh, another rider down there in the middle.
Thomas has gone down.
Oh no, he's
he's dead set jinxed him.
He might be stuck there too a bit. He's got his head in an awkward position under the front of the tyre. He's going to need a little bit of assistance. The marshals are heading over to get him, so that's all right. So Harrison Pike's now your leader. Oh, good. Here's the sportsmanship of New South Wales Off-Road. One of the other riders has just come and stopped, throw his bike down and pick the bike up off Thomas. So that's awesome sportsmanship there from our fellow competitors. That's what New South Wales Off-Road is all about.
We have to try and catch that number, Dave. That's a class act there.
Yeah, no, that was awesome effort there. I think is that the 37? I think that's the 37 of Jack Oakes, if I'm not mistaken. He'll come past us here in a second. But so our winner was the 52 of Harrison Pipe. Then we had Brody Brown come through second and Hunter Conlon. And yes, it is the 37 that was the sportsmanship award for the day. Jack Oakes just saving his mate there, Thomas Hathaway, who was stuck literally head under the front wheel. Got it all wrong there over the Kennards Hire obstacle.
Poor old Thomas, I think I jinxed him there. Said he was riding smooth and he crashed the poor guy.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It happened, but he did ride a good race up until that point, that's for sure. Glad he's okay.
Yeah, he's up and going now, so obviously just got stuck in an awkward position. There he is on screen as he's coming through.
Looks like he might have lost a front brake there as well.
Oh, he's missing a handguard, isn't he? Oh, it's actually tipped right down, so he's probably not going to be able to stop. Mum and Dad, watch out when he rolls into the pits. He might only have a back brake. All right, so
a couple of the other boys coming through, the 199, 510.
All right, so the 199 there through is Amos Morse, and the 510 is Rowley Lister.
52 there, Dave.
I think Harrison's done another lap.
Oh yeah.
Not sure, he must have missed the finish line, finish flag there somehow. But anyway, he's got through. All right, that was our J1 JJ class. So bit of interesting action there to finish off the off that race.
That was a good race, that one.
All right,
you can certainly start to see some of the obstacles wearing away. Some of that dirt, that fresh dirt's starting to get roosted away, and I think the obstacles get a bit harder and harder as we go.
Yeah, that whole shot graphics corner, the obstacle just on the exit of it, there's already got like 4 groove marks in it. Like it's worn down. And we've only had 3 races. What are we up to? 3 races.
Yeah, make it harder on the little wheels as the days go on. I think. But no, they really handle the track well. The young kids.
All right, we are into our next race here. They're on the line. It's the senior race, so there's no sight lap for them. It's the Vets Women's Legends that are going to be out on track. Now, we had some interesting ones here for the start yesterday, but it actually looks like it's going to be our women's class rider, the 231, Jade Chellis, getting the whole shot yet again. Awesome job, Jade.
That's a great whole shot.
She's got a good gap already heading into the whole shots graphics corner.
Looks like Josh Ballard in second there, Dave.
Yeah, on the 125. He was erratic yesterday. Fast but erratic. There's a lot of loose moments from Josh, and he's just trying to make the move. Oh, he's pushing his way through there on Jade.
Certainly got the right pedigree.
Well, yeah, look, he should know his way around a track, that's for sure. Oh, he's pulling a roll off. Oh, here we go, pops in, double into the inside. So I think our running order is Josh Ballard on the 77, then we've got Jade Chellis, then it's the 211 of Peter Hartland, and then it's actually the 895 of Rowan Bristow. Bristow, sorry, not Bristol, Bristow.
I think Justin McKinnon was after him.
Is Justin wearing his customary flary gear today, or is he in a different colour? I think he's in a different colour by the looks of it, so we'll see what he does when he comes past, but he's usually quite visible. We see Josh over that Kennards Hire obstacle.
Nice and smooth on the 125, as you have to be on a track like this.
Now the inside rut isn't quite as developed yet as it was yesterday, but it was a primo shot position for photos because you could crank that thing over, get the leg up, and just rail it. So hopefully it develops a bit more as we get the wind picking up yet again up here. Just watch Josh double in there, hit that inside. The mulch is definitely still nice and loose in there.
Yeah, that corner looks tricky.
So we keep an eye back on our second and third. There's been a change there. Rowan Bristow has made his way from fourth. He's made a couple of moves that lap. He's now into second. There he is. He's just having a stall moment. Again, yesterday he had the same thing happening. I'm pretty sure he's got a throttle position sensor issue. But anyway, he's stalling the bike. He's in second for the moment. Jade Chalice is now in third, and Peter Hartland's dropped to fourth now.
Josh has got himself a nice gap now.
Now, he did this in a couple of races yesterday, but a couple of the other races, he got terrible starts and didn't make his way all the way through.
Oh, okay.
And then, you know, make mistakes all the way along. So keep an eye on him. He's exciting to watch at times. Over the finish line there goes Josh for another lap. Back into that bike, bouncing around a fair bit as he goes into there, clipping that log. But he has got a pretty decent gap because that was Rowan Bristow just in the bottom of shot over the lazy logs. And you see that was Jade, and there's Peter Hartland going through.
Starting to get into some lappers there, Josh.
Yeah, and there goes Justin McKinnon. And then we've got the 972, I think that was Peter Duma. And then I think we had my last man there that was going through was Hank Wilkes. And I think that was Michael. I'll be back on Josh here over the tyre option there. Bit of a foot dab in the corner. Not quite getting that one neatly.
Last lap board's out. That split lane corner's getting a few holes in it there, Dave.
It's got that like waves almost going through it, hasn't it? Like where the acceleration points are coming up. The outside might actually be smoother to use because nobody's going there for the moment. It might be the better option.
Yeah, and then as you come out on the flip side and drifting out around that log, that might become the faster line towards the end of the day.
Alright, so we're just seeing some of our other riders go through. Over the concrete pipe there is Rowan Bristow. He's making a move past Tanika Peak. Tanisha Peak, sorry, not Tanika. Tanisha. She's our other women's rider out there. So we're back on Josh. He's coming through the last few sections of track.
Massive gap now.
You hear him wringing the neck of that 125 on the straight there. The wrist was definitely cocked all the way down.
Riding it properly, Dave.
It's only one way on a 125, isn't it?
That's right. That was a good ride by Josh.
So the 77 is going to get the win here. Now remember, as much as we've got the race order here, we've got the vets, the women's, and the legends. They're scored separately. So some of these guys, as much as they're in the middle of the pack on the race order, they might have actually won their class. As we're watching our second place rider come around the top of the track here.
Should be Peter there coming through. That's a lapper there.
No, that's Rowan. Just with his lack of numbers on the side, it makes it hard to see. That's Rowan on the 895 going onto the finish line. He's in second. Here comes Jade Chalice, our first women's rider. Doing a great job, getting third on track on the race, beating some of the guys. Next riders you're going to see here, that's going to be Tanisha. She's getting second in the women's, and then the one that went past two, that was Peter Hartland.
972.
Yeah, so that's Peter Duma.
79.
79 was Hank. Yeah, Hank Wilkes went through there. We're just looking for our last one here. This
912.
is not. Yeah, Michael Turnbull coming through. We've actually got one more rider still out on track. It's one of our, I think it's one of our other women's class riders that might have only entered for today. We'll have to get a number on her. Here she comes past. Making her way around pretty good there.
794, is it, David?
I think it might be. And I'm going to tell you that I don't think I know who that one is because I don't have it listed in our sheet here.
Not in the program?
No, we'll have to... She's doing a good job.
She is, definitely. Credit to her.
It's a good thing about the New South Wales Off-Road. As much as we've got obviously some real competitive classes here, you can come and have a go and just do what you can. It doesn't matter. We've got plenty of people that are racing for the sheep stations, as they say, but we've also got ones that are just out here enjoying the event.
It's always been good, the New South Wales off-road scene for that. Very family-like pits, very friendly people. It's good to see everyone getting out and go.
No troubles there with our lazy logs and our obstacles through the finish line, over the Finance My Bike finish line. So that's our last competitor off for the Women's Vets Legends classes. And we're going to move into, I think this is our Masters class, so our older gentlemen.
This is where we'd be, Dave.
We're not quite that old. Masters is over 50, mate. Come on.
Oh, Masters.
Yeah, we would have been in the one just then.
Yeah, right,
we would have been
I'm not that old yet.
We were in the Vets class still.
Maybe I feel that old, Dave.
Well, that's these guys probably feel old this morning. This is day 2 for them. And they've got no warm up here, so hopefully they've done some star jumps or something to get the bones working this morning. Who's going to be our hole shot?
That's a good hole shot.
I think it's going to be Paul Price again. He was massively good on our starts yesterday. Got all the hole shots, and it's 9.43. Paul Price. All right, second's going to be James Burgess there on the 9.83. Then it's the 8.31 Ben McDonald in third. Then I think it's the 9. Is it a 9.46? Maybe it's Brendan White. Couldn't quite catch that one. But David Brennan's there towards the second last in the field, and then it's the 7.51 Dean Rand at the back. I think we've got a few less riders today than we did yesterday for this class. So it's Price out front. Now, Price wasn't able to, as much as he got all the hole shots yesterday, he wasn't able to outdo James Burgess at all in the moto scores in the end. So I have to see what he's got today and if Burgess can make his way through as we're watching our field come through. That was the 4.35 of David Brennan just now on screen. Making his way through the logs. Oh, the Masters class doubles out.
Very good.
Keep an eye on this Kennard's Hire obstacle. That's the one that was a bit slick and where we saw Thomas Hathaway in one of the J classes go down and get stuck. Oh, that's a good kick.
It happens.
Familiar with that move, are you?
Absolutely. Paul's got himself a little lead.
Yeah, Paul's actually doing a bit more running and hiding today. Maybe he warmed up. As we see James come through. I don't know about you, Michael, but up here I am freezing with the wind going through. As we watch him go over that concrete pipe there, does Paul Price. We see Burgess there on screen. We've got the...
Standing third.
Yeah.
Still hard to catch those numbers.
In the glare, it's a little bit difficult, but that was the 7.51 of Dean Rand going past on the Husky. We're back to our leaders now.
Yeah, Paul looks like Paul's pulling that gap a little bit bigger.
Well, whatever he had for breakfast this morning, he's done a good job because he wasn't in this position yesterday, so he's found some speed, or he's, like I said, maybe he just warmed up this morning.
Yeah, played with some suspension or something overnight.
Look, I know the Masters and the Vets and all those sorts of classes, we like to actually just chill out on this night between these days, and where we used to just take those protein supplements and whatnot, we'd probably just have one of those friendly beverages in the evening and chill out. So maybe that was all he did last night. So we see him double into the inside of the split lane.
Good battle for second there with James and Ben.
Oh, Ben got a good kick there. And he stalled it in the corner. He's got it going, but so keep an eye on the pipe, over the pipe. Yeah, there he pops back in the shot in the back there.
Allow James to get a bit more of a gap there.
Just getting the paparazzi happen here from the scaffold as well. So keep an eye on Price. He's got a decent gap on the field now. So he's going to make a nice first moto win probably here.
I'm certainly not going to say anything about him riding smooth, Dave, because every time I've done that today, yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore.
Well, you can test the theory. Try again. See what happens.
I don't want to see it go down, mate.
Oh, as we were saying, he's hit the deck. He hasn't hit the deck, but he stalled that bike out.
Got it going again quick.
But that's look at what happened. If we just hang here for a second, this last lap board that going to creep into the back of shot. There's James Burgess. So this is on now. Paul's given James a sniff of the win here. Will he be able to take it? I think look at him.
He's into it. Yeah. He's going to go for it. Good on him.
There's no mucking around here. James is going to put some pressure on him. You want to hope, Paul better hope he has a nice run through this log matrix. Oh, a bit of a kick. Doubles out, good work. So it's so far half a lap to go. Paul Price is holding on to this, but Burgess is well and truly in shot.
Yeah. If he makes a mistake, he'll have a shot at it.
Oh, they're going for it. James a bit out of shape there. Nicely through that one. So final corner, National Motorcycle Alliance there. Just tiptoeing through that inside rut. It seems a little bit slick looking there. Price just a bit more casual on the tyre jump this time around.
Yeah.
He's going to seal the deal. He's got the win this morning, so that's got to make him feel good.
James gave him something to think about there at the end, which was good.
Oh, yeah. So didn't rest on that one.
Looks
all
like
the way to the end.
Ben coming in for third.
Yep, so Ben McDonald, the 831 is going to come across.
946.
That is Brendan White's going to come through fourth, and then Dean Rand. We've got one more on track, I think. Yeah, one more to come through our finish area.
It's like the 435 there.
That's David Brennan. So he's going to make his way through here. Like I said, we've actually got a little shorter rider numbers here today. All right. We've got another junior class coming up next, so they're going to have a practice lap here. So while they do their practice lap, we're going to take a quick break on our coverage here of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We'll be back with our next class, which will be the junior girls.
Looks good, huh?
Ken O.
What was that, love?
I said Ken O.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Canards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Canards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Keno, what do you think, Nonna?
Gentlemen.
All right, we're back. The junior girls are on the grid. They've lined up, and away they go. And as per yesterday, the 7.45 Jessie Harris has taken that hole shot. And we've got Tia Bowers on the outside, but there goes the little 85. That's Olivia Johnson. She's moved away in the second already. So another good start there for Jessie Harris. She puts that Finance My Bike Yamaha out the gate pretty well. But there's a battle on already. We see all our girls go through there. As we watch them now, the girls class, the junior girls, does that cut off. They go around that obstacle. So our running order there is Jessie Harris. We've got Olivia Johnson, Tia Bowers. Then it's the 165 of Koa Peak. Then it's the 784 of Andy McKinnon and the 28 of Emma Backway. And our last rider there coming past on the 10, that is Charlize Rose. So we see the girls here. There's Jessie. Bit of a, she took a bit of an odd line there into the, didn't quite get the rut lined up. We see a couple of them using the split option. There goes Andy McKinnon. I think that was, bit of a kick on that. Got the legs off, flying W style. That's the 10, Charlize. Olivia's got the lead. Yep, making a move. So change for the lead there. Olivia's into the front running. Now Olivia won 4 of the 5 motos yesterday. The only one she didn't, she had a little issue in. So she's looking good so far this morning.
Yeah, getting down well on that 85.
Now it's pretty easy at the moment, that log tyre option there, but that's where some of the girls had some troubles yesterday trying to get through there. We're watching Olivia just take to these obstacles like they're not even there, over the lazy logs. Let's watch, see if she's going to double. No, she's going to just take them nice and steady. The girls are a bit smarter than the boys in that sense, aren't they? So. All right, up and over the pipes. We hit our stationary cam. We're going to see Olivia take on this rut here nice and smoothly. You can see it's already like packing in there and getting a bit of a shine to it. Tia Bowers takes a bit of a wider run there. As they shoot down to the back part of the track, we're going to see that square. Well, they've made that a lot easier, it seems. They've taken that log out there down there. So we had that square sleeper in there. It's gone today. They just turned that like it was, nothing was happening. Olivia getting the power down on the 85.
Gap there.
Yeah, she's made a nice little lead for herself, but Jessie's doing well there, still holding second position. Now, championship-wise for this junior girls, Olivia has won every round. So she's on track to win this championship for the junior girls. Tia Bowers and Jessie Harris, but they're in a battle. There's 2 points separating them at this point. I might be a little bit different after yesterday's racing. But it's on for those two, so if Jessie stays in front of her for most of today, that'll probably help her cause in maybe getting second in the championship, but we'll have to see how that plays out. As Olivia makes her way into the split lane.
So she's potentially going for the perfect season, Olivia, eh?
Oh, you can call it Jet Lawrence or something, should we? James Stewart, Ricky Carmichael, Olivia Johnson.
100%. Perfect season's a perfect season, Dave. Yeah. You got to take it when you can get it.
We've never done that, so
perfect season. You're lucky to get a win at all.
All right, we're watching her there. You can see her heading into that back log matrix. Just nice and steady as Olivia through there today.
Oh, she's run well. Very smooth.
Now that you can see that backside of that Kennard tyre obstacle, it's some shiny spots on it. All the dirt's been removed from it already.
Yeah,
you can't. You got to wait for the throttle application there. I'd say just
100%.
Don't be too eager.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of crashes there already today. Making our way around.
All right,
got herself a good gap now.
All right, last lap board is out, so as Olivia goes around, we'll try and catch some of our other riders as they come on some of the different sections here. So there's Jessie in the bottom of the screen, going through in second.
Big gap now, back to third.
Now I think as Olivia goes down, you can see one of the riders going through the log matrix. That's Charlize Rose, so I think Olivia's going to catch up to her here on this last lap. So we might see some action from her. There's Jessie going around out of the split lane. Olivia's well and truly in command of this race. Just keep an eye on her. She's got to be nice and clean for this last lap here. She's got it in the bag, just no mistakes.
Yeah. Nah, good ride.
Right, out of that whole shot graphics corner she comes. One corner to go, and this will be a moto win for her to kick off the morning. Now, is she going to catch? You just see there's Charlize going through the screen on the number 10 KTM. Will Olivia get to her before the line, or is Charlize going to get another lap here? I think, yep.
Yeah, she'll get another one.
So there's the win for Olivia. Now we're going to look back for our second place rider who's just come into the lazy log section. There's Jessie Harris. She's going to get second in this moto. Good ride for Jessie after a nice hole shot. Now Jessie, she's got Finance My Bikes, IRC tyres, Strike Seats, the Underclass, Whole Shot Graphics and Polysport Australia. She's got a nice list of sponsors supporting Jessie. Yeah. For Olivia, she's Powerhouse Motorcycles and on-point suspension, so hopefully her suspension's on point.
It certainly was the way she rode.
Yeah, she looked pretty good. Now, on screen at the minute, we've got our number 165, that's Koa Peak, coming through.
28.
Koa's supported by Peaky's Contracting. I wonder if that's a dad. 28 going through, Emma Backway. We've got Raceline and T-Dub. And then Andy McKinnon's going to come through screen there. Andy doesn't have anyone listed. And followed closely there was Andy across the line at the end, and I didn't quite pick who that was last one. It might have been Charlize Mars. I'm not sure who that one was there, but we got one more. So we got Charlize Rose just making her way around. Ooh, little drop there on the. She found the hole on the backside of that one, didn't she?
Definitely.
All right, just making her way around. They're just track officials there. You see, they're going to put the bunting back up for our next race. It's because they're going to take on that tyre jump. As Charlize comes over our lazy logs and under the Finance My Bike finish line. Overhead cabling, that's our transponder system that does all our timing, and the live timing, you can see it on the Speed Hive app if you want to check that out throughout the day. So that was our junior girls class complete. We're doing another parade lap here. So we might, while we've got the parade lap for the junior, it's the J2 class. So we've got, this is where we had Cooper Parks and JTK out here yesterday leading at the front. But while they do their lap, we might have a quick ad break and then we'll come back with their race action.
Looks good, huh?
Hello.
What was that, love?
I said, Hello.
All done, girls. Happy? 10 oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kenards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
All right, we're back with our coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Final day of racing for this season for this category. We are away with our J2 class. Who's going to get our whole shot? I think that's the 912 of Riley Akers getting out there on that Husky. He's followed closely. I think that's the 12 of Cooper Parks. And then we've got the 27 just behind. And that 27, that's JTK, Jack Travis Carney. So that's your running order so far. Look at Riley trying to get out of there in that corner. He's lighting up the rear tyre, drifting out of the exit.
Break.
He says, I've got the whole shot, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, time to run.
All right, doubles into the inside.
Yeah, these boys are doing the doubles.
See Cooper with the sideways action off the log. Nothing like getting square on a log to be straight and then actually going squirrely if you come in sideways.
He recovered that nice. He made it look stylish.
All right, we watch some of our guys go past here. That dust is a little bit bad there, and our sunlight and the angle, it's not helping us pick up any of these riders, but you see them come through, taking a few different options as they're out the back. Look at the action happening here. I think that's JTK trying to make a move on the outside of Cooper Parks. Riley Akers is still leading from the front here, so Riley's having a good morning. He's obviously had a good breakfast and a good warm-up. Oh, he's just had a bit of a drift with the front end and he's gone off track. He's lost the lead, so Cooper Parks
in the lead.
has gone to the front. Can Riley do anything about that? See if he can get back in here. He's still in the battle. He's in second. JTK's in third. So nice tight battle at the front here with the three riders very, very close together as they come across the lazy logs. Let's see. Oh,
geez, he made that look nice.
I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or if it's just how it's working out, but it's okay so far.
He's making it look nice.
All right, up and over the tall log. JTK's gone the alternate option
taking
here.
the alternate line. Good on him.
Not following. Good work. He just filters back in. Now that is the 212 there that popped out of screen. That was Sonny Lister as well. So Sonny's just in there in fourth position. As we watch our front three. They've taken different lines there. JTK didn't quite double out of that log section, and that sort of let Riley Akers just hold that second place position, but Cooper's, he almost did the same thing that Riley did that lap. He just pushed the front there on the exit of that rut. But he's got a gap, has Cooper Parks on the 12. So we see JTK jump into the back of screen there. He's trying to get as close as he can to Riley Akers.
That second there. See if Cooper does this jump again. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he's got that section nailed. Making up a bit of time there, I reckon.
So he didn't send the pipe, but he's going to go to this inside rut that's formed.
JTK on the different line option again.
Yep, trying to make up the time if he can, but he's actually dropped off a little bit from Riley Akers. So Riley's holding that second position comfortably at this point. And we watch Cooper just. He's going to double out. He does.
Yeah, nice.
You see, look at that shine on the back of that Keno tyre obstacle.
Oh, he did the whole shot corner nice that time.
Yep, no front end push and didn't look at the inside of the track as the couple we had for Riley. So Riley's holding strong here in second, just off the back of Cooper Parks as you see Cooper coming up to the tyre jump. Ooh, a bit of an awkward jolt there as he took that tyre jump. Shifts a gear, ready for his favourite section. Or at least Michael's favourite section of track to call.
Oh, I like watching him. He's got a good style through there. Or everywhere for that matter.
All right, he's flowing nicely right around the outside of the option lane there. As we see, there's our second place rider. I think we've actually lost
JTK.
Yeah, JTK's just had a stall at the beginning of that split lane, so he's going to pop in the screen just now over the pipe. There he is. So unfortunately, we spread out our front battle that was all really tight there on the opening lap. But this is the last lap. This one's gone by really quick. Bit of action, and it's amazing how fast the race will disappear on you as Cooper Parks heading to that option tyre log section there. No troubles at all for Cooper on that one.
Great ride.
He hits the tyre jump, sends it. All good on that 85. Pre-wheelies, you like how well he did that one. And across the... Oh, look.
Picks it up over the finish line.
Styling for the fans at home.
Style.
All right, so Cooper Parks with the win. The 9-1-2 after that nice hole shot is going to come across in second. That's Riley Akers. The 27 of JTK, that's Jack Travis Carney. He's coming across in third. He's got Climate King, Solon Co and DJM Racing supporting him. The 212 is going to come across next. That's Sonny Lister. You see him just popping in the screen there. Now we've got a couple of riders here bunched up.
241.
Yeah, that's going to be Tyler Eagle. Tyler's got ink and scratch. Underclass RKS Clothing Co. supporting him.
869.
869 is going to be Kaylin Young.
217.
217 is going to be Mitch Carter.
562.
Levi Ross is out there. And now T-Dub and Dad supporting us. I like the sponsor list. Yep. We said this yesterday.
I think everyone out there is supported by Dad.
And Mum. 207, that's Angus Hull. And our last rider there, I think that was a 612 Calvin Ross just going across the track there. All right, that was a nice, exciting race there with a bit of action at the front. So we're going to move to our next class here. This is our EJ class. So this is our 16 to 18 years riders. They're mostly on 254 strokes. And they're away. We're looking for the 274 of Oliver Paterno, but I think he's been outdone for the whole shot here by the 38 of Asher Morse. But Oliver's made a move already. I think Asher got a bit of an issue there, just exiting that turn one. So it's the 274 leading from the front. Then it's the 750 of Billy Donaldson. Asher Morse in third. Jackson Gaylor on the Kawasaki is in fourth. And can't quite pick up who's having a battle there. I think it's the 25 of Caleb Langenegger. And again, apologies for the name and pronunciation on. I still haven't got that right today. As we see Oliver, he gapped the field in every race yesterday. He had a pretty strong day, and I expect much the same from him, and he's already getting away. Start. So we see our field come through there. There's Jackson Gaylor on the Cowie. That was Caleb there on the KTM. Oh, we've got a bit of an issue there. Down in the split lane, they might have come together. There's another rider just exiting there. 147's going. That's Marley Camp, but I can't quite pick up who our down rider is. I think that might be Bodie. Yeah, it's Bodie Pink. Unfortunately, down there on the 76 machine, but he's up and going now, so all okay. Everyone's still going. So Oliver Paterno out front. Got a gap already, probably a 5-second gap on the field at this point as he hits the tyre jump and sends it down over our lazy logs past the Black Dog Institute bannering. Got a bit of a kick there. But it's still Billy Donaldson in second as you see them there. The 38 Asher Morse. The 26 Jackson Gaylor, you're going to see them coming over the pipes here. So there is Billy Donaldson, but Asher Morse is trying to take an inside line there. Jackson going around. There's the 25 of Caleb Langenegger. All right, they're out the back. Just looking at them through the log matrix there. You see them all making their way through that section. There's Oliver in the whole shot graphics corner, leading the way.
Nice gap now.
He's got it all to himself, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Nice and steady through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner.
Ooh. Have a moment there.
That tyre, you've got to get these things square. If you're not quite straight, and if you hit like where the tyres join, because all the tyres are a slightly different height and angle there, the moto tyres just slide off the edge of it and touch the other one and shoot you in a funny angle. There goes Oliver. Oh, got a down rider or a lap rider that's just getting in the way there. I think that's Bodie Pink. You see in the bottom of the shot there, that is Asher Morse now in the second place. Billy Donaldson's dropped to third. Jackson Gaylor's there fourth. You see the fluoro gear of Jackson going out of the split lane. So we're just watching Oliver come through. Look at him rail that rut. Had the bike lent over. There's not much there yet of support for a rut.
See how he goes over the tyres.
Try and keep it straight this time.
Yeah,
that was
nice.
a bit better. Still a bit of a bounce when you land on the other side of it. Everybody's sort of losing that momentum, aren't they, and bouncing. And
yeah, it slows you down. Takes a bit of energy out of you.
Wonder how the forearms are at this point of the moto. Just coming into the last lap, and like you said, you're getting that bounce and taking some energy out of you.
Yeah, I'd say pretty physical. Pretty pumped up towards the end of the moto.
Forearms filled with concrete by this point.
I think so.
So we're watching him out the back, just navigating those log matrix. No problem for Oliver Paterno.
Backed by the Port Macquarie motorcycles there, Oliver. Doing a good job for them.
Yeah, he's got a nice, healthy lead here. So just making his way around the final corner is Oliver. Just keep an eye on him as he gets to the finish line. Nicely over the lazy log section. There's the checkers at the Finance My Bike finish line. Let's have a check of who's going to come through the out finish line next, and it should be the 38. He is in second position there in the National Motorcycle Alliance corner as he heads towards the tyre jump. Third is still Billy Donaldson, but he's followed closely by Jackson Gaylor on the Kawasaki as we see Asher come to the finish area. And it will be Billy Donaldson getting it over Jackson Gaylor there.
Looks like the 25 coming through next.
Yeah, that's Caleb Langenegger.
404.
404's Duke Richards. He's coming through. That's a good ride for Duke.
A bit of a battle coming off screen, coming into the screen now.
Oh, yeah. They're almost banging bars there. It was the 147 of Marley Camp and Bodie Pink on the 76. They got pretty close to each other as they just roll through the finish area. So that is our EJ class for their first moto. And we're going to move on. Our next race is our big boy class. It's the Pro Expert Field. So I wonder how many we got showing up here this morning, because we lost one or two from the expert side of it yesterday afternoon. But they are up with the starting board already. The 15-second board is up in the sky. Gates down, we're away. It's going to be the 72, I think, on the Husky of Brock Nichols.
It's a good start.
It is a very good start.
Looks like Luke Sellers got the lead there.
Yeah, he's made a move on Brock already. The 711's in third at the moment. That's Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. And then I think in the fluoro gear, yeah, it is, the 17. That's Jet Yarnold. He was your winner yesterday through all of the motos, but he's been struggling with getting the whole shot. But he's been able to make his way through. So Luke Chellis is leading from Brock Nichols. You see Jet Yarnold's going to jump into the outside, so he's in the opposite part of the track there for the split lane. That's him shooting there in the fluoro gear. The 711 just went through. That was Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. And then we got our expert classes. We got, I think that's going to be Zane Codrington, unless they've changed jerseys today with their, because Zane was wearing the Dungog jersey yesterday, Dungog Club jerseys. But we'll see when we get a chance to look at their numbers a bit closer, because we've got Zane and Samuel Codrington are both on beaters, both 237, 233, just to make it difficult for us up here. But it is Luke Chellis at the front, leading this one from Brock Nichol, then Jet Yarnold. Then it's Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. As we see Luke go under the finish line, double to the inside. Having those, there's a few holes in that mulch section, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's starting to slow down that inside there. Split lane around the outside might start working soon.
Yeah, I think Jet might be trying to make a move here if he gets a run. He's not going to be quite there, but he did gain some time from that outside-in option by not following. He's on the inside of him in the next corner, so if we just hold for a second, you're going to see there they are. They're in the matrix. They're together. Oh, Jet didn't get the quite right to start with, but he's popped out well.
Yeah, he's got him.
So there's a change for second position. So it's now Chellis from Yarnold, from Nichols. That's the pro class. Now, Jet's got a bit of ground to make up here on Luke. He hasn't got, I think he's got probably 2 laps here to do it. So can he bridge this gap, or has Luke got enough to hold him out and steal a win away here? Oh, bit of a kick again, the same spot as yesterday, that just to the right of centre, there's a kick spot on that log.
Looks like Jet's definitely sticking with the outside line through that split lane.
He's obviously comfortable with it. So let's see what they like on the... Yeah, look, on the exit, he's actually got a lot of...
speed coming out.
Like, he's got a lot of gain. He gained a lot of time there on behind him. He's actually had a little issue in the next corner, but as we're just watching Luke through that matrix, he's still got probably a 3 or 4 second gap. As you just see Jet pop into the back of screen there, but Luke Chellis looks like
nice.
Yeah. Which this would be the first one that has not been won by Jet Yarnold. Jet won all the motos yesterday. Luke got second to him in all the motos, except the last. Luke Chellis taking that last lap board. Oh, look at that rear end get kicked.
Oh, that inside there is getting real rough.
So just keep an eye. You can see from this long shot the gap there that Luke has over Jet Yarnold. I don't think Jet's going to get there. We were saying yesterday that with Jet, when he got to the front, he didn't really run away. Luke wasn't able to really, have the speed to catch him and pass him. But now that he's in front of him with a little gap, Jet doesn't have enough speed to catch him.
Yeah,
so
he's managing nicely.
Might be one of those situations where whoever starts in front of the other one, if one has a little issue, that's where it's going to stay.
Yeah, it seems hard to make, unless you make a mistake on one of the obstacles, it seems hard to make up bulk time quick. These guys are fairly even.
He's just taking the safe route. He hasn't jumped too hard over that tyre jump, but he's coming to the finish line. So, yeah, we're going to have a win
Good
here
win.
for Luke Chellis.
Jet second. Brock third.
Now, let's pick up our expert class, because we've got Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes who's just going to come through the finish line here. He's the 4th man in the pro class. But then it's our experts. We've only got 3 of them today. So I think we've got one of the beaters. It's one of the Codringtons. What's the number? 237. So it's Samuel. So they have changed jerseys today. So 237 Samuel.
751.
Codrington's getting the win in the expert. 7.5. Oh, I think we're actually got a different bike being ridden here, because that one, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the 408 of Jack Rand actually on that bike. But they had it yesterday afternoon. He had to change bikes. I think he had a little issue.
Right. The T33.
So now we've got Zane coming across there in 3rd. All right, so that's our pro expert. That's one round of racing complete here at the Finance My Bike Off-Road Championship. We're just getting the riders to the start line, so we might have a sneaky little break here while we can, and we'll be back with more coverage from round 2.
Looks good, huh?
10-0.
What was that, love?
I said 10-0.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Cano, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de che.
Hey boss, Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth,
What was that, love?
I said Ken-O!
All done, girls. Happy? Kenneth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Right, our J3 class is out on track. They've already started our race. We thought they were going to do a bit of watering, but they decided to drop the gate instead.
Yeah, we got caught out there. Sorry, guys. And girls.
All right, so J3, but at the moment, our leader looks to be the 724, Blake Brown. So he's obviously got another good start there in this moto. Now I think they're about a lap and a bit or so in, but we're getting a bit more wind here. I've just noticed a couple of our banners have decided to lay down on the track here. The Black Dog Institute one's decided it's had enough of standing up for the day. As we watch Blake get to that option there. He's got a nice little gap over Darcy Oakes at 26. And then there's the 198, which is Liam Harris-Walsh in third. And Clancy O'Connor is in fourth in this moto, so he hasn't had the best of starts by the looks of it.
So Blake's going for 2 in a row here then, on the first one.
Ooh, the kick on some of these logs. As the dirt wears away at the start, you've got to really get your weight back to try and hold that up, back side of the bike down as they take off from those. There goes Darcy Oakes on the 26. That was the 198. Liam going through there. Clancy, and then that 920 is Kai Kinsella going through there as well. So catching some of our field. You see the 93 on the bottom of the screen there as well. That was Caden Ward. As we watch Blake come up and over that. Oh, look at the slide on that. The shine is getting worse over there. That tiny little bit of watering they did just do would have just made that just go fresh again.
Yep. It's always hard coming out after they've watered the track a little bit.
I don't know about you, but I always remember whenever they'd water the track, it was always like my race was next. And I'd be sitting there going, geez, could they just do that? Could they do that after the next when my race is done, please?
100%. Especially as the track gets a few shiny spots on it. Easy to get caught out. What do you reckon, Dave, as the day goes on? Do you think the 125 becomes a bit more of an advantage or a bit closer to the 50F? Or do you reckon?
Well, I guess it depends on when they water it and stuff too, because that'll hurt the 125 spinning up. You get a bit better drive on that 250 in this class. So as you can see, this class does have both of them going out there. You hear the 125 singing in the background, but you also hear the deep 4-stroke. I'm a 2-stroke guy. You know that. I don't think I've ridden a 4-stroke in racing at a 4-stroke only whenever I got on Jen's bike, my wife's bike, as a second option. Other than that, 2-stroke all the way.
They certainly sound good, and I do think they are funner to ride. You've got to be fit though, right? So I wouldn't last very long on a 125 these days. I don't know if I'd even make a move. There's a bit of battle brewing here.
It's starting to form up, isn't it? We've got our leader. They've tightened up, but this is the finish line. So Blake Brown gets the win. Darcy Oaks challenged right to the end, bud. So good effort there from both of those guys. Our third place is going to be Liam Walsh.
Clancy coming through next.
So Clancy just off the podium, then Kai Kinsella goes through there.
Had 2 wins in a row for Blake there.
Yep. So we just saw the 93 Caden Ward go through, and then that's the 8 going through there. That is Nate Walden.
199. Ruben.
Yep, Ruben Morse.
And Bo, the 203, coming through at the end, just coming onto the screen now. Those ruts starting to get a few shiny spots in them there.
Yeah, that stationary cam view, you can see there's like 2 lines that have developed, but they are so shiny. That's the Appen clay that we've got here at Macarthur District Motorcycle Club. They've done a good job prepping it up, but it's wearing back in pretty quickly. Our next race is up and on the gate already. J4. We're looking for Kai Austin out front, or maybe Luke Hamilton. Let's see who it is that's got the start today. This one. That is a 359 of Kai Austin. He didn't get the start last time, but he has this time. Where's the 40? That's the one we need to look at. He's been winning the races. He won our first moto. Yeah, so Luke Hamilton, I think, on the 722 is in second, but it's Mitch Ford there on the 40 in third. And then we've got the 45 of Joel Kramer. And then the 82 is Nate Gilmore, then the 45A of Clyde Carey, then the 109 of Alex Beaton, then the 972 of Maverick Walsh Ross, and then our final rider in the list today, 712 Lachlan White, as they all pop through the screen here. You can see there's actually a third line developing, a couple just going very tight on
the barrier there. Yep. Yeah, makes sense. Those 2 ruts, primary ruts, are getting a bit slick by the look of it.
Oh, you can see just a little push there as I think that was Lachlan White at the end, just having the front just sort of walk its way through there.
Good opportunity for Kai to try and make a break here. Looks like he's trying to take advantage of that.
Well, he needs to sort of establish himself. That first moto, he didn't even... Oh, he got up to second in the end, I think. He just sneaked in there, but he had to work for that one because he was way down the pack at the beginning of it. Much better start this time round. See Luke Hamilton just holding on the second there, but Mitch Ford's about level with him as they come into this section across the lazy logs, just behind Kai Austin there, who's on screen. Just taking that inside line. So, bit of a kick for Luke Hamilton, but he holds the second position over Mitch Ford. Mitch following him into that same split lane, but taking the different option there as they exit. Oh, they've come together. Oh, Luke Hamilton got sideways and on the exit of the split lane and went across in front of Mitch Ford. Mitch Ford had nowhere to go and just ran straight into him.
Mitch got the raw end of that.
Luckily, somehow they didn't go down. Mitch was running next to his bike, but he still held it up.
Music to Kai's ear.
He's got a massive gap now, hasn't he?
yeah, as he goes around the whole shot graphics turn.
So because of that, we have had a change for third. Luke Hamilton has managed to keep second position, but Mitch Ford has dropped down to fourth, and that's raised up Joel Kramer on the 45 into third position for the time being. So, bit of action.
Bit of work for Mitch to do there.
Keeping us on our toes here. So we see Kai Austin going through there. He's taken to not doubling the first section of that. I don't know if he's not confident with how that log's looking at the moment. Gone wide around that corner. As we look for out, there's our second position. That's the 722. Let's see if he does the same thing as he did last time, or if he's changed his line a little, I think. He didn't quite spin up.
Looks like Joel's creeping up there, being third too.
Yep. Now, hopefully Mitch hasn't tweaked anything in the front of that bike when he collected the back of Luke Hamilton, because he might have a little bit of a bent steering or something. But he looks like he's okay. He's not moving as forward as quick as I thought he should. So we see Kai in the bottom of the screen there, taking on that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He's got this race under control at the moment. He's taken some steadier options on these obstacles this morning.
Yeah, he's keeping it nice and smooth, Dave, and he's certainly got the lines that he likes, and he's sticking to them, which is working.
Yeah, look at that gap. You can see on this long shot, he's down there, and the second place Luke Hamilton's only just over that concrete pipe.
Yeah,
so
big gap there.
He's got this one in the bag as long as nothing happens on this lap. This is the last lap of this particular J4 moto.
Looks like there's a battle for second, third, and fourth there, and Mitch is trying to bring it up.
Just starting to close in there, aren't they? Yeah, they're not quite together yet, but they'll be just in the back of this shot here on the log matrix as they're exiting. There, you can see them there.
Might run out of time there, Mitch. I think he's not long to go now.
Kai just making his way past the lap rider. I think that'll be. Oh no, that's it is Lachlan White that he's just making his way past. Safely over the tyre jump.
Good ride by Kai. Sets himself up well with that 2-1 in the first two races. So.
Yeah, no, that's what you want. He's made his way back to the front, and actually he'll be, overall wise, with Mitch not having a good one here. Actually, Mitch is challenging for the finish here. So Hamilton gets second, sorry. Oh, you see that? They just held on to
Joel held on.
Joel.
Yep, yeah, good ride.
And another battle here, the 82 of Nate Gilmore and Clyde Carey getting real tight there at the end. So, yeah, a bit of a challenge right to the finish there.
So Alex coming through, and speeding. The 972.
So it's Maverick, Boyle, Ross coming across our finish line there. And that is our last rider off the track for J4 for that particular moto. We're going to move on to our Sportsman combined classes here. So last race, our whole shot was Zach Price, but our moto winner was the 82 of Hayden Kalib. We're away. Gates down. Who's going to be our whole shotter in this one? I think it's a different one. Somebody's running a bit wide there at the front. Oh, he's gone down in front of the field. He's got run right over the middle too, twice. Oh,
not good.
That is not pleasant at all. Let's hope that rider can get up, but he's had two guys have a run over the top of him.
Looks like, is that Dylan Rose?
That is the 10 and Dylan Rose in front. So Dylan's making his way through. You can see in the back of shot there, the rider is still sitting down there on the ground. He's got his goggles off and he's taking his helmet off, so he's probably okay, but he's not stoked on how that's gone. So it's Rose from Hayden, 82, then 15 of Michael Pagani, and then the 556 of Zach Price is the top four at this stage in the moto. So there is Dylan going through the inside.
Yep, starting to bet in.
Hayden, they took some different options there. So they're starting to use some of these different lines. I think I just saw the 61 of Byron Johnson sneak past. Now our down rider from the start has stood up and is making his way off the track, so he is okay. I wonder if that's our beta rider, the Timothy, what's Timothy's surname? I'm just getting to the right page. Beaton, Timothy Beaton. I think that might be Timothy Beaton that went down there at the start.
Looks like you got Hayden all over Dylan here.
Yeah, he's trying to
put some pressure.
Dylan's done the right thing. He's held the inside and just pushed Hayden wide there. He couldn't take the line, so Hayden a bit squirrely. So Dylan's doing a good job controlling this one at the moment.
He is.
Oh, a few panic revs there I just heard in the background of the mics. So Dylan continues to lead this one.
Sticking to that inside there, bedding it in.
I think that rut looks the best, actually.
Yeah, it's becoming the main line, I think. Or it will, at least.
Because that exit on the outside of that corner is really slick and shiny and not getting the drive. So I think that inside is going to be the one. But Dylan, look at him go. Still holding Hayden at bay. So now, interestingly in this, the fact that they are riding and competing against each other here is one thing, but they're actually different classes. So Hayden is in this up to 250cc class, whereas Dylan is actually in the over 250 class. So there goes Hayden, he makes the move. Oh, his foot's off. He hooked it on the log. Yeah. Not sure that was the ideal way to do that, but he's survived.
And he got the lead and starting to pull away.
Yeah, he's checking out.
More in day's work.
Yeah, so the running order is now Hayden from Dylan Rose, from Michael Pagani, from Zach Price. Then our fifth place rider, who's just a little bit further back, that's going to be the 366 of Lachlan Grant. So the front four, as they run past this camera there, they've got a bit of a gap on our fifth place rider. As you can see, there's the top four. Hayden's going to start to check out now, I think. He's going to probably double out of this section. No, he doesn't. He just goes single.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little bit more speed.
Yeah, he's just a little bit more capable, isn't he? So as we watch him head into that whole short graphics corner, that tight inside rut is the primo position for everyone. Let's see if he can just miss that. Yeah, he does this time. He doesn't hook the foot this time. Had a little bit more room because Dylan wasn't there. Now there is a change. There's a battle going on for our second, third, fourth. Dylan has just dropped from second all the way back to fourth, unfortunately. So Pagani has now moved up in the second position, and Zach Price has taken third. So a nice battle here as they head to the last lap board. But Hayden's definitely checked out on those three.
Yeah, he's got it managed.
There's that slick bit of the exit that we just saw. You can see the shine right just next to the camera that's standing there as our stationary camera. And yeah, that's where Pagani just got a little bit slightly sideways on the exit. We watch Hayden go through those logs. Getting the drive down hard on that Husky. Now he'll only be, if he's in the up to 250, that Husky will only be a 250cc two-stroke.
Yep.
And Dylan, I think, when he got that whole shot, was on probably a 450 or maybe a 500 four-stroke.
Makes sense.
Bit of a horsepower issue there, but they're in different classes in the scoring aspects. But over the race, Hayden's got this done. So it'll be the 82.
2 for 2 for Hayden.
Yep.
Good start to the day.
Very good start. And we're going to get the 15 come down here. It's going to be Michael Pagani.
Zach Price right behind him.
Yeah, Zach was trying to get him at the end, wasn't he?
Looks like Dylan holding on for fourth.
A good ride from Dylan from the whole shot. Now I wonder how many tyre marks our man Timothy Beaton's got on him after that start.
366 coming through by the 474.
So the 474 is Lachlan Ricks. The 366 was Lachlan Grant. Now we're getting the 404. That's Duke. I think that's Duke, isn't it? Can't find the 404 for a second.
510. 191 of Patrick. One other coming through now, a 22.
Emilio Davila coming through the end there. Nice work, guys. All right, so that was our Sportsman combined class. Now we are going to move over to our J1, JJ classes. So we're going to get our track adjusted here. We've got to get our little miss of the tyre jump put out. So we've got the bunting getting readjusted. And they'll be racing here shortly. The 15-second board is up. And they are away. Now, who is going to get our whole shot? It's going to be the 52 again, Harrison Pipe.
That's a good start for the 65. Done well.
He knows how to get that thing off the line, but who is that trying to challenge on the inside? It's Hunter Conlon, the 29, trying to take it away from him. But Harrison holds the line, controls the corner.
Impressive to see him get the whole shot on 65, isn't it?
That's so cool.
That's good technique doing that.
It's so cool for that little guy, the Harrison Pipe. Clearly a very talented rider.
Yep.
As he comes through over that flat tyres and over the lazy logs past the down Black Dog Institute banner. Making his way to... Oh, got a foot off there.
Yeah,
got a bit squirrely. I think I can see the 4 of Thomas Hathaway trying to make a move on the 29 there. Oh, Hunter Conlon gets a bit of a nose dive off the pipe. As we watch our field come through here, see who we can pick up. There's the 37. That is Jack Oakes. We've got our JJ and J1 classes combined here, so different ages. That was a 199 Amos Morse just going past the screen as well. So we watch him through the logs. Thomas Hathaway's on the outside of Hunter Conlon there as they left the log matrix. Now Thomas was the one that got stuck underneath the bike on this particular obstacle there.
Around the Kennard's turn.
So he's up and A-OK from that issue in Moto 1 for him. Trying to make amends for probably finishing close to the back of the field in that one after that little issue.
Harrison's got a few 85s to keep behind him, but he's doing a great job so far.
He's leading nicely from the front here, taking on the logs on those little wheels. Can't be too easy for him.
He almost gets that first, doubles that first one there.
Oh, he sends that pipe. Absolutely sent the pipe.
Right over it, yeah.
Nice tight battle here. Hunter Conlon in second, Thomas Hathaway in third.
I'd say the boys on the 85s are pretty keen to try and get him, I reckon.
They're going to have to find the plot that they can use the horsepower to their advantage. And it's probably once they land from this last log here, if they can get close, as Hathaway does a nice run in. Oh, he's gone over the bars. He's got a massive kick on that log and just sent himself off the bike and flew through the air almost like Superman.
Looks like he's getting back up on board, so he's not hurt. But
he's up and going.
That's a shame to see him go down. He was building momentum there.
These kids bounce. If it was you or I, we'd probably be still there.
Oh, yeah. That'd be the end of my day.
All right, so...
Harrison's got a gap now.
It's given him a gap. It has. He's just got a little bit of breathing room over Hunter Conlon, but then there is a nice gap now behind Hunter. So who is our third position rider? It's going to come through now. It's going to be the 1-1-2, which is Jackson Dunn. And he's followed closely by the 92, which is Archer Van Middeldijk. So there's now a battle, because of that issue for Thomas, there's now a battle for third. So there's Hunter Conlon. Here's our battle that we're just talking about. So the 1-1-2, there's Jackson Dunn, the 92 going through. Now they're in different classes, Archer and Jackson.
Archer taking that inside line there though.
So we just go back to our log matrix and you can see Thomas has got up and going. He's no longer there. So Harrison Pipe continues to lead on the 65. Putting the power down nicely. As we coming around. Now he's going to have to be careful there, taking that gap between the log, the raised log, and that left foot peg. You're going to have to watch it because he's going to be that frame is really low on the 65.
Yeah.
Not much ground clearance at all. But he's hitting these obstacles like they're not even there. Doesn't matter what bike his size he's on. He's doing a great job out the front. Is Harrison Pipe. Hunter Conlon continues to be in second. The 92. Archer Van Middeldijk has moved into third, but he's thrown it away just on the edge of screen there on the last log into the split section. He's up and going too, so we count as much as he just moved into that position. Jackson Dunn on the 1-1-2, just in screen now, leaving it, has moved back into third. Then I think it's the 624 Brody Brown that's now fourth. So we'll keep an eye on that as they go around. We're just watching some of the other kids on the 65s navigate array around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner there. So that'll be some of our JJ. Now that was the 389 of Harry Burgess that was on screen just then. And as we pick back up to Harrison Pipe, our leader, he's on his last lap. So he's going to, without any issues here, as he comes around that National Motorcycle Alliance corner, he does have company from Hunter Conlon, but he's got enough breathing room to get this to the end, so this should be a win here for Harrison Pipe.
Yeah, good one of that too. Whole shot to checkers. Great ride.
Great ride there for Harrison Pipe. So another win Then we got Hunter Conlon in second.
Got the 112 coming through next day.
So that's going to be Jackson Dunn. He's going to hold on for third.
Or 824.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the 624 Brody Brown. But then there's a whole stack of riders coming across there. Nice tight. You do see the 4 there of Thomas Hathaway. So he continued to get going, but he didn't make his way back up too much in the end after that spectacular crash that he had through the log matrix. As we scan back, there is the one, I think that's the 199. That's going to be Amos Morse. Amos doing a good job on his Husky. He's got Robertson Motorcycles, Southern Cross Contractors and MCD Racing supporting his efforts out here today. As he makes his way around there, trying to stay in that bit of the inner rut there.
Yeah, I tell you, credit to any kid that gets around this track on a 65. Credit to you. Good effort.
It's a great chance that they get to ride the same track as the big guys and learn from it and watch what they do. So they're developing their skills really nicely here in the New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Our next rider that you're going to come see in the screen is going to be the 389. We mentioned him before, Harry Burgess, and then the last one's going to be 119. It might be 118. That's Priya. That is 118 Priya Kinsella. So Priya's doing a good job. She's got her way around the track. She was the last one in that race to get to the finish line for Finance My Bikes there. Now our next lot of racing happening here is going to be our combined class for our vets, women's legends. They are on the grid. The board is already turned. 5 seconds there. Gates down. Who have we got heading to the first corner? It's going to be, well, Jade. Yep, Jade Chellis got there, but she sort of slowed up into the corner. I thought that Rowan Bristow was going to take it, but Jade turned, pivoted, and just took off. She's got a good starting technique, does Jade?
Yeah, it's 2 whole shots in a row now.
Yeah. Oh, we've had a crash down. Rowan Bristow's gone down. He's been collected by the rider behind. Josh Ballard's managed to run straight into him. Everybody's up. Everybody's trying to go again. No harm, no foul, but that was spectacular too. So Jade, because of that issue, that was second place and third place running into him.
Gives her a good gap.
She's got a nice handy lead now, does Jade Chellis. Just checking out Rowan. Unfortunately, he has had the airbox cover come out. He's had to put that in. He had to knock down the front brake lever. He's going again, but he might be just heading back to the pits. I think he is. He is definitely. So here's our field going through. There was Josh Ballard, who was the one that ran into Rowan. He's already up and going. He's in about 5th place, I think it is, on track. But there's Jade, our leader, heading into the log matrix, doing a nice job through there. And you can see she's got nobody behind her just yet. And look at the gap that is there that she's got. So she's probably got a 5-second gap over, I think it's the 211 of Peter Hartland, who's supported by Action Forward and LM Therapy. I wonder if that LM Therapy, that's probably a good one for a vet class to have, you know, after a race weekend.
Looks like Josh is making his way through off camera quite quickly here though, so I'd imagine he might be at the front.
So he's going to pop into the corner there. So there's Josh in the red gear. He just made a pass on Justin McKinnon. So he's up to 3rd position, and I dare say he's going to be popping in the screen here, chasing. So that's Jade. There is Peter Hartland, and there is Josh Ballard trying to get onto the back of Peter Hartland. Jade making a nice sweeping rut through there.
You're in a perfect race so far.
There goes Josh on the outside tape, not following, which is good. You probably learned that from running into Rowan already. Shouldn't have followed him around that corner, he said. See how long Jade can keep Josh at bay here, because Josh is closing quickly on that 77 machine. But this track isn't doing anything too difficult for Jade. She's navigating it really well here. All the obstacles straight up and over. Nice and neatly too, mostly speaking. So this is our leaders. This is 1 and 2 on track. They are in different classes. Jade in the women's, Josh in the veterans. So they are scored separately, but still bragging rights for beating one another in the races on offer here.
Yeah, definitely.
Jade's holding him off well for the moment. Josh decides to go to the alternate lane there in the split. Let's see how this works out as they come to the concrete pipes.
Looks like Josh is going to beat her out there.
Is he? Oh, he just did. Yep, so nice. Josh Ballard to the lead. Jade Chellis now 2nd. Peter Hartland is still running 3rd. Justin McKinnon is running 4th. I think it's Robert Dumo in 5th. And then I think it's the 79 of Hank Wilkes in 6th. And then it's Michael Turnbull in 7th for the moment. And Tanisha Peak is our second woman. She's running just a bit further back on track at the minute as we watch Josh Ballard ringing the daylights out of the 125.
Yeah, he's certainly riding well. Just trying to remember, Dave, back in the day, he was in the pro class when we were racing, right?
When we were sort of finishing, actually racing regularly, he was running the pro class in the, I think it was E1 at that point, because he's on the 250 WR.
On the Ballard's team, yeah.
So he's a familiar face. He's been away for a little while, as many of us do. We come back to it when we get to that older age. Usually the kids bring us back in. We've just lost a rider just on the inside of that split lane there. Luckily, Josh was in a different lane. I think that's Tanisha maybe that's trying to pick. No, that's our other women's class rider that we don't have the name of, unfortunately. Sorry for that. And we see Josh in the log matrix. So yeah, Josh is an accomplished rider.
Like Josh
back
has got a problem there.
Has he stalled that, or is he? What was he fiddling with then? Did he turn the fuel on? Was he reaching for the fuel tap?
I'd say he wouldn't have made it this far if it was off.
Probably, surely not. He did something. He reached down for something.
Yeah,
maybe he had to adjust his knee guard or something.
Something was irking him there. Seems like he's back and going now.
Now he's coming around. There's Tanisha just in the bottom of the screen as she ducks out. Josh is jumping the tyre double. So Tanisha's going to get the last lap, but the next thing that we're going to see here is the checkers for Josh Ballard. So that is the win there for the 77. Jade Chellis is going to get second on track.
Looks like Peter about to come into your screen in 3rd.
Yep, so Peter Hardman is going to come through there now.
898.
And that's Justin McKinnon coming through in 4th, having a good run. He's so tall, I felt like he had to duck the cabling just then.
792.
That's Robert Duma.
And the 75, I think it was.
Yeah, that's Hank Wilkes, 79. So, yeah, our field is through. Here's our other ladies class rider coming through, 794, I think it is. And then we've got the 912, that's Michael Turnbull, making his way through the finish area as well. So we've still got Tanisha Peak out on track. She's making her way through the whole shot graphics corner. Get a chance to watch her right now. We'll follow her through to the finish of the race, taking that low line there on the tyre split option with the log. Doing a good job here is Tanisha, just trying to navigate. That's a tricky little rough for her. Up and over the tyre jump. Good to see her up on the pegs, get a good technique there to navigate these obstacles. Can't have your butt on the seat when these things. This is how you end up over the bars.
Very true. It's hard to stand up when you get tired though towards the end of these races, I reckon.
I'd say the legs, just like the forearms, they're probably filling up with concrete at that point. It's just the fatigue setting and the lactic acid burn. Right, so that's our vets, women's legends done for their second race of the day. We are going to be on to our Masters class. Now we're looking for Paul Price to shoot out of the lead here. That's what he's done all weekend, and I'd say that's him. It is. It's 943, but look at that. Burgess sweeps through. He wasn't happy losing that moto yet this morning. He won all of them yesterday. Didn't like losing one this morning, so he's just trying to make a point here.
Yeah, good start for sure.
All right, so it's Burgess, Price, and we've got a KTM there in 3rd position at the moment, which will be Ben McDonald on the 831. As we see Burgess going to the finish line, Price closely behind.
Both gentlemen taking the outside in the split lane there.
Yeah, they've decided to use that smoother run, I'd say.
Looks like Paul must have stalled it, I think.
Oh, he has too. He's dropped down, so he's now in about maybe 3rd or 4th, depending on how it comes out of the split lane here. So he's going to come out in 3rd. So that means that Ben McDonald's now running 2nd. Paul Price is now 3rd. I think we saw the 946 Brendan White in 5th. The wind just going like crazy up here. Apologies for the mic noise. Hopefully that's not too loud through the speakers at home, but anyway, we'll see what happens. So that is Burgess just on screen there, leading at the front, doing it quite easily. Got a big gap because of that split stall from Paul Price in the split lane there. As you see, you can see in the back of shot there, that's Ben McDonald in second with Price all over him in the back of third.
Boy's starting to like the outside there.
Oh, there was something there that he just had to jump up and over. There's a bit of a mound in that outside too. So we're looking at the gap that you can see here for the leader to second place. Price has moved his way back into second. He's got around Ben McDonald.
See if he can eat into that lead, but it's a decent lead now.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to have that much of a speed differential to close this gap down. Paul seems to do most of his work off the whole shot, so.
Yep.
Watching Burgess just accelerating
that
hard.
middle lane there.
We see some of our other riders in the back of shot there going through. Burgess nicely navigating over the lazy logs. Another lap in the books for him using the outside. Let's see what happens here if there's a bit of
There's a bit of an obstacle there or something, is it?
They must have tried to put like waves in the mulch.
So maybe turn it
and
up.
so yeah, it's a bit of a up down there for him. He's got to sort of slow it up. You see Price just launching the concrete pipe there. Bit of a solid landing at the stop. Just stops his momentum when he flat landed. Didn't go forward at that point. So we see Burgess now back in that log section at the back there. Just single through there.
Good lead for him.
Yeah, he's got it nice and comfortable, hasn't he? So smart man would just save some energy right now.
So,
got a few more motors to go. Need to make sure we've got energy, particularly in the Masters class. That we've
You've got to moderate that effort when you're a master.
Oh, jumps over that one nicely. So he's cruising out here at the front, which is the smart plan. He's going to come down here and get the last lap board. Now he's cruising. He's definitely switched off.
Yeah,
he's
just doing what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's certainly starting to look like a typical app and tracking between the obstacles now, Dave.
Yeah.
Slick ruts and a bit of dust starting to come up a little bit.
Well, we haven't quite hit Blue Groove yet, but that's what happened on the main practice tracks that they got behind us here in the facility. That you can come and ride across at most weekends. It ends up Blue Groove at some point because it just polishes up and you just leave the rubber mark on it. You just saw Price go past. That's McDonald. And that's the 751 of Dean Rand that went past. Now that's the bike that I said that was getting used twice here for one of the other guys.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's why I think it's the bike itself is on double duty. So that's the 435 going past. That's David Brennan. In the back, that's Burgess back on screen now. Just putting the power down on his YZ.
Good race for him.
Yeah, better than the first one. He just wasn't able to get going in that first race. He did end up getting second, but Paul Price took the win in the opening motor, led from the front the whole way around. So, not sure. Maybe he's just finally warmed up, got the body moving, needed a practice session or something this morning to get going. So, Burgess with the win. Price is going to come across in second, and Ben McDonald in third. That's him over the screen there. And then the 751, Dean Rand next.
946.
Yeah, he's going to pop in the screen in just a second. That's Brendan White.
435 coming in the screen now.
Yeah, and David Brennan, there he is, going to come across. He is our last man on track for the Masters class. All right. We are getting ready to go again already. They're already lined up. This is the junior girls that we've got lined up here. So we're looking for another hole shot from a 745 blue flash that usually happens here. It's Jessie Harris. Let's see if she can do it again. Oh, just having a pause moment. All right, 15-second board is up.
Huge hole shot.
And it is Jessie Harris. Bit of a blue blur that she's put at the front of this pack off the hole shot all weekend long. So awesome job there for her. She knows how to pull a hole shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But Olivia's got the power disadvantage and she seems to make it up quite well in other areas across the track.
So it's Harris from Bowers, Johnson, and then I think our 4th place rider might be the 165 of Coa Peak. And then it's Backway, and then it's McKinnon, and then it's Rose. That's our running order in the junior girls as they come across the line for the first time past. Jessie Harris continuing the lead after that massive hole shot that she was able to get over the concrete pipes. Fills in our 2nd place rider with dirt nicely in the face. Yep. If you can't see, you can't ride. Poor Tio's probably going to have to go and clean the goggles after this one. We're watching Andy McKinnon go past there. Saying yesterday, Andy's only just recently moved up onto the bigger bike. She was on the 85 earlier this year at some of the races I was at with the Armadale Club. Nice. So she's getting up onto the bigger bike, which is all cool.
It's like Olivia was into 2nd there, but lost a bit down the straight.
On the outside. Tia's doing a good job of just controlling the corner and sending Olivia where she wants her to go, not where Olivia wants to go. So
she's got a bit more horsepower there, which helps.
A bit more size too in terms of the bike. So we watch Tia just get a little bit awkwardly over that tyre there. Olivia's still stuck in 3rd. She's got a bit of work to do.
Jessie's riding a good race so far, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if she's picked it up this time round or if the track maybe is in a bit of condition that she prefers. It was a bit slick, obviously, this morning with the watering. Not as many ruts either, so maybe she's just a bit more comfortable at this point of the morning.
Good battle going on here, top 3.
Top 3 are tight, aren't they?
Yeah.
So it's Harris, Bowers, Johnson. Top 3, very close together for this junior girls class. Nice and competitive. It's good to see the girls getting a chance to have their own race too. As we watch, they all double in, then they single. Do they any of them double out? No, we're going to roll those ones, just being nice and safe. I think, yeah, Olivia's going to make the move in the 2nd now.
Nice.
So can she get to Harris and can she make a move? Or is Jessie going to be able to control the track? Oh, nice fill in. One thing a 4-stroke is good for is a nice bit of thrown of roost out the back tyre at your competitor.
Olivia appears to have a little bit more speed over the obstacles and into the obstacles.
Well, we've still got 2 laps to go here, so Olivia's got plenty of time to make a move, but all 3 of them have stayed really tight together so far. They're following each other through the concrete pipe split lane section and even using that very inside. There's Tia Bowers on her 125 going past. Now Tia's supported by 2-wheel obsession. So hopefully she's getting some nice help there. Oh, is Olivia going to make a move?
Definitely her strong section, that one, over the back.
She's a bit more steady through these logs. She seems to get better drive. Now, unfortunately, the 4-stroke's going to be hard to outdo on an 85. And Jessie's controlled the inside of that corner beautifully. She's used the power to advantage. And she's held onto the lead, has Jessie Harris, for the time being. Let's see what Olivia can do. She's doing the right thing. She's not following.
She's not following at all, yeah.
So they go around our tyre jump obstacle here, does the junior girls class. Now Jessie's going to come down here. We're onto the last lap. So what can Olivia Johnson do? Can she make a move, or can Jessie Harris control the track position and use the horsepower advantage? Because she's going to inside. Olivia's got a little bit squirrely there and gone off onto the inside of the track.
But she's doing a good job keeping it behind, to be honest. Taking some good lines.
Bit of a mistake there from Jessie Harris, and Olivia's seized the moment. But she's run wide a bit into the corner, but then I think Jessie's followed her that way. So we've had a change for the lead. It's now Olivia Johnson on this last lap. She's got the 1st position. Jessie Harris is now 2nd. Tia Bowers is still holding down 3rd. And not too far out of shot, really, is Tia. She'll pop into the back here in just a second. There she is. So, yeah, the front top 3, nice and closely together. As we see Charlize Rose just a lap down here. Olivia's going to have to make a move on her as they get to this option section.
Got through nice.
Yep, got around her. Good job. Ooh, a little bit. Charlize nearly ran into the back of it. Wasn't expecting her to be there, I think. So Olivia is going to get the job done again. She gets the moto win. Jessie Harris has a very good race, but just going to fall short in second. And Tia Bowers is going to get third. As we look back to the top of the circuit there, we're going to see our 4th, 5th place riders. We're going to have the 165 of Carl Peake, and the 28 of Emma Backway is right with her, trying to challenge her right to the end of this race here. So there's the 165. That's Peake, and the 28 right behind her, Emma Backway. And they're going to come across the line right there. And then our last rider on track at the moment, this is Andy McKinnon. She's going to be just in the top of the track as well. She's going to be a few seconds here, and she'll get into our camera angle as she just navigates past the tyre jump. And she'll pop in the screen just now. There's Andy making her way over the finish line. So that was another good race from our junior girls class. And we're going to be away again here shortly. They're just getting the starters doing the finger point, making sure everybody's ready for the gate drop. It's the J2 class. A very competitive J2 class with our with Riley
first
Akers.
race was a great battle there.
Who's going to get our whole shot? I think that's the 27 on the inside, but is that Riley Akers trying to sweep the outside? It is, but it's going to be JTK, Jake, Travis, Carney's got the lead here.
Good start.
So a bit of a change up in the running order from the first one, just on the start positions themselves. So it's JTK from Riley Akers. I haven't picked up who our 3rd place rider is, but going around the outside of him at the moment is the 12 of Cooper Parks. So JTK out front, nice pre-wheelie over that obstacle and over the lazy logs.
Looks like Riley hit a false neutral there, lost a bit of ground.
So Akers is still holding second. We've got Cooper going alternate lane in the split option there. There goes JTK past the Finance My Bike signage. Riley's on the outside. Does Cooper make a run at it? No, he's lost some ground on the exit of that corner. We see our field come through here. Still getting a bit of a glare angle on that. That was a 207 of Angus Hull.
Yeah, hard to catch those numbers.
As we see, JTK's got a little gap here.
He's got a good lead. Yep.
We see there's Akers on the Husky in second. Cooper Parks just right behind him there in third. JTK is going to try and run and hide here, I think. Oh, nice send on that tyre jump. Akers, Parks in that top of the corner there. Trying to chase down JTK, who's made a nice little gap for himself. Like the style these kids have with that pre-wheelie to get over those obstacles there and doubling into that corner, hitting the mulch. Taking the middle of the 3 options there for the split lane. Akers on the outside. I think Parks is going to get him this time. He does. Had a better run that time through the inside of the end of the split lane. So Parks has moved to second. Riley Akers dropped to third. Let's see what Parks can do now that he's cleared Akers. Can he catch up that gap that is, you can see right there on screen now, it's JTK over Cooper Parks. Cooper Parks is on his Newcastle Power Sports KTM. Trying to put that KTM power to the ground and chase JTK. The gap is consistent at the minute. They come down. There's that wheelie I'm talking about as he gets over that little obstacle. He's getting up and missing it, so he's not getting too much of a kick. Different lane.
Parks trying the outside.
I think he's comfortable with it because he's done it a few times now.
Let's see how he goes on the exit.
What sort of ground can he make up? He's right with him now. That is definitely working for Cooper Parks.
Well, this is a good battle now.
They took some different lines there in that corner at the back of the track. Now they're pretty much level, so going to have to get a good run here through these log matrix, and they both do. Drag race there. Lap rider getting out of the way. Well done to the lap rider. through our whole shot graphics corner. They're both following in that inside rut. It's probably the only way through there at the moment that's worth having anything to do with.
I think so. I think this split lane might be the answer for Cooper.
You're going to have to see if JTK picked up on that at all. If he heard Cooper get close to him, then go wonder, was he on the other lane or not?
Yeah.
Because I think this might be where, you might be right, this might be where this is decided, this race. Last lap board is out now.
There we go. Parks on the outside. It's deceiving. It looks like he's losing time, but when he comes out on the exit, it's quite close.
Well, look, here he goes. Can he get
Got
it?
him.
He does.
Lovely move.
You called it. You saw it coming from last lap. Parks to the lead. He used that alternate split lane. He got a great drive on the exit. Now he's out in front. Can JTK respond, or is this how we're going to finish here in our J2 moto, second moto of the day?
JTK, you can tell he's trying.
Well, he probably half tasted that moto win, but it's just starting to slip away here at the end.
Good battle.
Good send on that from JTK. Parks is just taking these nice and steady. Up and over the tyre jump, both of them go. Parks with a pre-wheelie as well. Doing a good job there.
Parks with the win. Good ride.
Nice come from behind win there for Parks over JTK in second. Our third place rider is going to come through in the screen now. There he is. Just dropped off the back a little bit, did Riley Akers. I think he's maybe a little bit winded there. He's just taking his time. Took his hand off the bar. Looked like he was out of breath. Our next rider coming in the screen. Yep, that's going to be Sonny Lister on the YZ.
869.
That's Kalen Young coming through. He was our early third place position rider, but I couldn't pick up his number.
217.
So that's Michael Carter coming through.
241.
That's Tyler Eagle.
611, I think it was.
Yeah.
61.
Oh yeah, there might be Toby Bale popping through. All right.
That was a good motor, that one. I think those top three have got in that class have got a bright future. It's very, very stylish and a lot of speed.
Very good. So we've just seen the 207 of Angus Hull come through and the 612 of Calvin Ross just getting their way through the end of that moto. So that is our J2 class completed. We're going to move over to our EJ up next. So our 16 to 18 years 250 class riders pretty much.
Looking for Oliver again in this one. He picked up the win in the first race. Asher Moore second.
All right, look at Oliver go. Pulling the whole shot, doing a wheelie, looking back. Just to see if anybody got the photo of him, I think.
Great start.
He's going to have a good highlights reel on the whole shot, so if he goes back and edits this up over the next week or so from YouTube.
Certainly trying to run away.
So it's the 274 Paterno. It's the 38 of Asher Morse. It's the 25 of Caleb Langen-Egger. The 147 of Marley Camp. Then it's Jackson Gaylor. Then it's Billy Donaldson. Didn't quite catch our last two guys there. I think the last man was Bodie Pink. As we see them through the split lane, we've got a bit of dust in that, a lot of glare in that section of the track. The sunlight's just killing us. We're trying to pick up who's who there. But yeah, there is Bodie Pink as we go back to Oliver Paterno at the front of the field, doing his usual trick, checking out.
Put himself a good little gap.
Nice jump over the Canard Tire obstacle there, just popping over it, not getting caught on that shiny stuff on the back side of it.
Still running through the middle there on those tyres.
Yeah, I'll be starting to get worried about that one. That line's getting lower and that log's starting to get more exposed. It says hit my left foot peg here on it, I think. So we see Oliver, he's going to take that outside run. He's probably saw Cougar Parks in the motor before, having a good go at it.
Yeah, it's certainly even right up, if not a little bit quicker. If you get it right, I think the outside that's playing now.
Yeah, I think just the exit of it, where they can just drift out and take the line away too, to go around that inside log. It's definitely working for them. There's a few more people taking it now.
More traction coming out there, Dave, you're right.
Ooh, bit of a Oliver wasn't as clean that time over the Kennards Hire obstacle.
He got it together.
It's one of those things you go to him after the race. Oh, how was that time? You just got a bit out of shape, and you go, what time?
Yeah. No, you probably wouldn't even noticed it.
Just moved straight on.
Straight back on the gas.
Oh, as we come down here, there's a rider just at the bottom. It's 750 of Billy Donaldson. His bike, he's lost the chain. The chain's actually broken as he's pushing it right past us below us here at the commentary point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that'll be Billy's moto, maybe his day, depending on what else has gone wrong with it. Bit unfortunate there.
Oliver's pulled a big gap here, Dave. He's really, really pulled a gap.
Yeah, Asher Morse is in second place on the 38, but he is not anywhere near Oliver at this point in time.
Yeah, this is a commanding race so far for Oliver.
There is a nice battle coming out of the split lane, but Jackson Gaylor on Caleb Langenegger. We might try and pick that up because they are going back and forth. They're going to be in the log matrix in just a second at the back of the course, if we can get back there. So we can see that's Oliver. If we just hang here and come back to the middle, yep, there we go. We're going to pick up. We're going to see, there's Jackson Gaylor on the Cowie. He's just coming into the whole shot graphic corner. Last lap board for Oliver. He's using that lane now too.
Yeah, he's liking it.
And this is where we're saying there's more traction. You can drift all the way out to the outside if you want to, under power, and miss that inside log. So pretty clean moto here for Oliver Paterno.
Oh, jeez, hit the kicker.
Just wanted to check out his front guard, make sure it was still there, you know.
That's the thing with Endurocross, you think you got it, and then the obstacle can get you at any point.
As our wind just kicks back into gear here, up in our scaffolding that Kennards Hire Campbelltown has provided us for the weekend, along with our scissor lift that's behind us that our man Chris in the camera is controlling the show from. So thank you to Kennards Hire for that at Campbelltown and Kennards DC. And Oliver comes across the line, gets the win. As we check out, that's Asher Morse there, the 38. He's getting some company, but that's Jackson Gaylor on the Kawasaki. Just in the back there, and it's 25 you can see as well. That's Caleb Langenegger. So Asher does get second, Jackson gets third, and that is our EJ Moto complete. Just see there's a few other riders just making their way through the finish area still, so it's the 147. That's Marley Camp. There's a quad through there now. And then our last two place riders coming through the end of the track now. Here they are on screen. A little bit of a moment there for Bodie Pink. And it's the 404 of Duke Richards. It's going to be Bodie Pink
to the end there.
Yeah, in front of Duke. Getting the job done. If you want to go and eat, go and eat.
That's all right.
All right, we're just waiting for our next race, which we are Pro Expert one up on the line. They're just getting the starting orders now. So the 15-second board is up. We're going to look for a whole shot here. I think Brock Nichols is going to be one. Who's going to get it this time round? Nah, I think it's going to be the KTM Luke Chellis.
Yeah, good start.
He's got a good start this time round, making the most of it. Now he won the opening moto because he had a good start position that Jet Yarnold couldn't close the gap from. Second is that 72 of Brock Nichols.
Looks like Jet's a little bit closer this time around, Dave.
Yeah, he's in third there, so he's a bit closer, and if he can make a quick move on Brock, that'll help his situation, but he's still behind him. Oh, Luke getting a nice kick on the inside of those logs.
Jet around the outside, just off camera, coming back in now.
Yeah, can he make the move with that exit? Oh, he sent that concrete pipe, didn't he?
I think he's got him.
He has. Massive advantage on the exit he got.
Now this will be interesting now that these two are out in front together.
Can Luke keep him behind for a bit longer? Because that's the trick. If he can keep him behind, he might be able to hold on to this, but Jet's in a bit of a mood by the looks of it. I don't know if he's happy about losing that first moto.
I'd say he wasn't. Yeah, he's certainly sending these obstacles first lap for sure.
So we watch him now. Oh, Jet's taking a bit of a different line around the whole shot graphics corner there. Just trying to do anything he can not to be following and try and gain something onto the back of Luke Chellis. As they both send a tyre jump. Ooh. Bit awkward,
Jet really
was it?
picks that front wheel up over that.
Yeah, I think it's a little excessively lifted sometimes because he's actually getting a bigger kick than...
Too much kick off it, yeah.
Look at him send the
boys
pipes.
are sending it hard.
Oh, look at him go. That's cool.
Jet on the exit.
Oh, he's closed right up.
Boys are going for it.
I thought he was going to collect the edge of that log then for a second because Luke was closing that down and he still managed to get through there, did Jet Yarnold in one piece, which was lucky.
Credit to Luke, he's keeping his cool so far.
So the battle continues at the front. Luke Chellis over Jet Yarnold. So they get both lent over nicely through that whole shot graphics inside right there.
Pop from Jet out of that turn.
Now, like you said about that wheelie that Jet did over this next, not this obstacle, but one of the next ones coming up. Just keep an eye on how high this front wheel goes. Yeah, I think it's a little too much.
He's picking up a bit too much. Yeah.
He's not going forwards, he's going up. So he's into the split lane.
He's certainly fast around the split lane.
Let's watch the exit because that's where they got close together last time. Is Luke going to be aware that he's there this time? He's going to have to send this outside. Oh, Jet's made a mistake on the inside. He's ended off the track.
Still went round the log, Dave. No one's going to take that log.
Nobody's going to touch that log all day. Not today. Oh, Luke, he's made a mistake in the log matrix.
He's back on track.
Speaking of logs, one's jumped up and grabbed him, but now it's a tight battle again. So despite Jet making an error, Luke's gone and made one himself, and they're back together like nothing ever happened.
Yep, they're back into it.
So we're coming down here through this one. Let's watch how high they get the front ends. Yeah, look, Jet.
Last lap.
So let's watch this split lane. I'm surprised Luke's still going inside, knowing what Jet was capable of doing.
Yeah.
So Jet sent that. Does he get a clean run this time? He does, but he didn't
Credit to Luke, he got out of there well.
Yeah, Luke had a good run that time. So can he control this to the end? Well, he's got a good run out of that.
Yeah. Jet's sending it for
Much
sure.
better run for Luke in the log matrix this time around. So, Kennard's higher obstacle. 2 turns to go. Can Luke Chellis hold on for another moto win?
This could be a last corner special, Dave.
Here we go.
A bit too far behind.
Well, no, he's just got to send it. Let's see what happens. I think Luke's going to control this corner. If he gets over this tyre jump okay, I think he's got it. There he goes. Luke Chellis is going to get the Pro Class Moto win. Jet Yarnold in second.
Good battle, that one. And
nice battle to the end.
Luke did well. Certainly had the pressure on him, that's for sure.
So a third place rider is going to pop in the screen here. It's going to be the 72. That is Brock Nichols.
Right, we've got the 70 coming through on the screen now.
711. That's Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. Now, here's our experts coming down the line.
237.
Samuel Codrington's got the lead over his brother Zane. So Zane's going to finish second, and then we're going to get Jack Rand, I believe it is, going to be on that alternate bike number there. So 237, the Codrington battle. Samuel taking out that one there.
It's okay.
All right, so we are continuing the roll through. That was our second round of motos complete here at the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We're back to the top of the program. We're back to J3 class. The board is sideways, and away we go.
Big hole shot from the outside there, trying to catch that number.
Yeah, the sun glare's not helping us at the moment on that one, but I think we're going to see that will be... Oh no, that's Darcy Oakes. I thought it was going to be Blake Brown, but it's Darcy Oakes on the 26th that's got that hole shot. So nice start for Darcy. He got one of those yesterday, but he didn't, early in the day, but didn't get any more. So he's got the lead. Then it's Brown. Then it's Kai Kinsella. Then it's Liam Harris-Walsh. Then it's Clancy after that. So a bit of a change in the running order in this one. There's Oakes. There's Brown. And we're getting really getting a lot of dust in that section. It's not helping our camera on that particular part of the track. But as we watch him run down to the back end of the circuit here over the log matrix, doubling out is Darcy Oakes. Nice work.
Good opportunity for Darcy to try and get a win. I think he got second in the second race there.
Yeah, he did. So he's had a 3-2 moto score so far. So he's on the up. We're watching him around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner there, both battling to get traction to the ground. Well, the power to the ground, the traction was lacking. Just get a little kick there for Darcy. Now Darcy, I noticed he's on the 254 stroke, whereas Brown is actually on the 125 two-stroke. So bit of a 2 versus 4 battle going on at the front. None of these guys have picked up. There is one just there popping through. I think that might be Kai Kinsella that's picked up the inside on the exit of the split lane. That's maybe a bit faster, but all the rest of them are sticking to the outside there. Just get that nice long shot. Looking at our front two riders there, a little bit of a gap has opened up. Darcy's taken a bit of time at the front here to get away.
Yeah, Darcy's riding well so far in this one. Might be hard for the 125 to get around.
Well, he's using that power nicely, is Darcy Oakes at the front here. Popping the obstacles there nicely.
Both boys sticking to the inside there.
And he's using the middle of the 3 ruts that have sort of developed in our exit of the split lane section there on the outside. So our third place runner still is the 198 of Liam Harris-Walsh. Clancy is behind him there, and then Kai Kinsella. Then it's the 8 of Nate Walden running back there. Then the 93 of Caden Ward. And then it's the 199 of Ruben Morse. And our last man on track, I think, is the 203 of Bo Barrett. So that's our running order for the complete field out here at the moment. With Darcy Oakes.
Yeah, he's ridden well this race so far for sure. You're looking to go third, second, first in the first 3 races.
Look, number of people would like the sequence in the pattern.
Trending up.
All right, last lap here for the J3 class. Oakes continuing the lead. He had a look over there to just check out his gap. It's plenty good. It's okay, Darcy. What a good one. Watching the field through here. Nice launch out of the log matrix for Darcy Oakes. Coming to the Pennar tyre. Little obstacle that's been tricky this weekend. Nice coverage there on the inside rut.
Darcy backed by TNC, Maxis, Radio and Ride.
Now he's got no bucking bull today with the rodeo side of things here, but he's doing a good job out front. We've down the rev limiter a few times just for good measure.
Definitely there.
Dan takes the win, does Darcy Oakes. So it's going to be the 724 of Blake Brown, followed by the 198, Liam Harris-Welch, then Clancy, O'Connor, then Kai Kinsella.
So we've got Walden about to come into screen.
Yeah, he's going well. And then the 93, Caden Ward's going to pop into screen just now. Our 199 is Ruben Morse. He's on the beater. He's got Robertson Motorcycles, Southern Cross Contractors and MCD Racing supporting him. Our last man, the 203, is about to come in the screen here in just a few seconds. It's the 203 Bo Barrett. right, I think it's time for our sportsman's class, the combined sportsman classes. Just waiting for our signal to get things underway. Our starter is just looking for that green flag, which hasn't popped out just yet. We're just waiting for something here. Maybe there's some scoring things to occur. I think we've got the thumbs up. Here we go.
Yeah, the thumbs up. Time to go.
Boards up. Oh, somebody hit the gate there.
Oh, yeah.
Two riders, actually, I think, had a bit of a bounce back. One of them was the 45A, I think, which would be, oh no. Actually, I've missed a, we're still in a junior class here, sorry, J4. We're at J4, so it's Kai.
Yeah.
Kai Austin out front, but yeah, it's the 45A of Clyde Carey that hit the gate, I'm pretty certain.
I think Joel Kramer's in second there, Dave.
He is, the other 45. Who's our third place runner? I think that's the 972 Maverick. Then the 722 of Luke Hamilton. Then Mitch Ford. Then the 109 of Alex Beaton. Then it's the 82 of Nate Gilmore. Then we get back to Joel Kramer after he hit the gate there. And then our last man through is 712 of Lachlan White. Here's the battle at the front. Oh, in the mid-pack there, sorry, going through.
And a bit of Roos hitting the camera there.
Yeah, so Kai Austin has done a awesome start there. Got another lead early on.
Maybe looking for two for two here, Kai. Won the second race.
So that's Kai just leading from the front there. Got a little breather of space over Kramer. Ooh, nice jump over that little obstacle there by Austin. As we see, yeah, Kai has found that alternate. Oh, that was,
Joel almost went over the hangers there.
That wasn't a pleasant look, was it?
Lucky he held on to that. Looks like Mitch is putting a bit of pressure on Luke there for the third spot.
Yeah, Mitch hasn't had a good run since the first moto of the day. The second one wasn't a great start for him. Didn't get feature in the podium getters of the second moto, and he's trying to work his way into a podium place now.
Kai's got himself a nice gap there, Dave.
He does, doesn't he? So I think in the back a shot there, we might have just picked up, there's a battle for third between Luke Hamilton and Mitch Ford going on, as Kai Austin just comes to our tyre double, or tyre jump, sorry. Over the lazy logs.
Liking that outside.
Yeah, he's found that.
Yeah, he's quite comfortable through it. He's doing it well. Yeah. He's making some time there, Dave.
Well, he didn't, remember earlier we said there was a rider going up higher. There's like must be a mound towards the inside, because he went a bit wider in the outside of that.
Got around it.
Yeah, it seemed a bit flatter for him. So he's carrying good pace through that area. Now there's that battle I'm saying about between Hamilton and Ford. I think Ford's just taken third position away from Hamilton. Now he is all over second place. If we just get to that log matrix at the back, which you can see them popping in the screen there, I think Ford is going around Kramer now, and he has. So we've sort of got the two bits of the screen there. If you can split your eyes and watch Austin end the battle for second, it's great. So Kai is out front. And in the background, you're going to see the battle. There's the three of them right in the back of shot. Last lap board for Austin. Plenty of room. He can take it nice and calmly on this lap if he wants to. Mitch Ford now second. Joel Kramer in third. Luke Hamilton back to fourth on the 722. Oh, look at that. The 45 of Clyde Carey, after hitting the gate, he's made his way up to fifth. It's a good ride from Clyde.
Looks like Mitch has cemented second there.
So we see Austin just catching up to one of our back markers there. That's the 712 of Lachlan White. So Kai's just going to have to make his way around. They're probably going to want the same bit of dirt there. No, good work. Lachlan goes to the high line on the log.
Good race for Kai. Got quite a few people helping him out there. Cox KTM, Stable Corp, Midcoast Doors, Auto Smart, Drinkwater Electrical, Sam Gill Plumbing. So doing them proud there.
Yeah, no, covering all of them.
Mitch about to come through in second. Good recovery ride for Mitch after a bit of a bad start.
Joel Kramer through for third. Luke Hamilton through for fourth. And the 45A, Clyde Carey, after hitting the gate, coming through for fifth place.
Nate Gilmore about to come through. 972 and the 109.
Yeah, so Maverick and Alex, they're finishing out their part of that moto. Now will be the Sportsman classes. I was a bit ahead of myself there. I turned too many pages.
A lot of races being pumped through all at once, Dave, so fair play.
All right, no messing around. We're going straight to it. Sportsman probably looking for the 82 or maybe the 5.56 to get a whole shot.
Good start for Hayden there.
Yeah, but I think Zach is going to go around the outside. Oh, yep, Hayden holds onto it. Gets the whole shot, holds the lead. But it's Price in second. I think that's Michael Pagani in third, then Dylan Rose in fourth. 474 is in fifth. That's Lachlan Ricks. So that's your top five as they run at the moment, but good start for the 82 in this particular moto. So we watch them all launch over that tyre jump. Head down to the finish line, that Finance My Bike finish line area. And they're all going to go to the inside. By the looks of it, I don't know. Dylan's going to go to the outside. Hopefully he's the smart one and learns that there's a nice steady gain of time to be made on the exit of this section. He's going to make a pass, is he?
Yeah, looks like he has.
As we watch the field come through out of the dust cloud, I think we're going to have to get some water down on this track, surely.
Coming across that camera there.
All right, but Hayden is out front.
Looking like he's going for 3 for 3 here, Hayden.
I wouldn't put it past him, short of a mistake. I think that's what's going to happen here. He takes that two-stroke Husky over the tyre jump there. You see Zach Price just getting in the back there with a shot. There's not too many issues going on so far today. The track's played nicely and fairly for most of these riders. Sweeps through that split lane, takes on the concrete pipe. Doesn't quite get as high as some of the riders have today, does Hayden on the 82 there, but he's getting some airtime. There's Zach Price. There's Michael Pagani. That's Dylan Rose. I think I just saw the 61 of Byron Johnson there.
Oh, looks like Hayden had a crash there.
Was there? He's just picking himself up, was he?
Yeah, he's kept the lead, but it's Zach's closed right up on him.
Just caught that yellow flag, didn't we, as they came back to shot, so. Oh, Hayden's tried to step off the bike there. He's got a back end kick. He's lost one leg over. He manages to keep it up on the seat there and put both feet back on the pegs and continued on. Real exciting moment for us there for the Hayden on the Husky. Oh, he's
a little kicker there.
He mistimed the wheelie there a bit, I think. He got the front square into it. It was coming down when it should have been going up. So you see him jump over the concrete pipe. Goes nice and wide there. Zach is going to the middle of that section. That's getting some little bumps in the end of that middle rut there.
Yeah, it's getting choppy. Definitely looks slick coming out of that turn.
There's a nice shine going. If they do water the track, that shine is going to turn to slick snot.
Yeah, not fun.
All right, it's still a battle going on here. Zach's not letting Hayden get away. Better time that run over to that obstacle out of whole shot graphics for Hayden. His feet stayed on the pegs, which was probably a bit more pleasant for him. Zach sent that tyre jump pretty firmly that time, and he's tried to make some time up on that section.
He's not letting him go.
Yeah,
nice lap.
Zach wants a piece of this here. He's closing in. What can he do across this last lap?
I think if he wants a chance at the overall today, Dave, he needs to try and get this win. Break the momentum from Hayden.
Yeah, you're definitely right on that side of things. Because if Hayden gets another win, he's pretty much got this in the bag then throughout the rest of it. So I'm not sure how many motos we're going to get through today. It's almost midday here now, and we usually finish up a little bit earlier than we did on day one in terms of the racing, so we might only have one more round after this. I'm not sure how far we're going to go, so he would need to get this one, Zach, if he wants to take the overall, but Hayden's gapped him back out a bit at the front.
We had a few moments, but looks like he's going to hold on for the win, though.
Survived a little scare that he had there. Well, two scares, actually, because he just reminded me of the one that he nearly ate it there. But yes, Hayden is going to get the win. Zach Price is going to come across in second.
Looks like Dylan's gotten into third. He's going to come in the screen, take third place.
That's a solid ride for Dylan, considering he was a few places down. Michael Pagani on the 15 is going to come across in fourth. The 61 of Byron Johnson is going to come across.
Got the 474.
There. 474 is going to be Lachlan Ricks. He's going to pop in the screen just there.
366.
That's Lachlan Grant.
444.
And then it's Callum White.
191.
We've got Patrick Nicholas going through there.
24.
And that's Jared Vine. And we've got a couple more still yet to get through.
Got the 22 about to come through now.
I think your 22 rider is the one that we're not sure on who that is at this stage.
And then the 510.
The 510 is, and I did see him before on here. Where did he go? Missing in action. Anyway, we'll get to that. It was 510. Right, so that was our Sportsman class combined there for their third race on track of the day, which is coming up to midday. Now we've got the board up for our next race. J1 JJ. So we're looking for Harrison Pipe. Can he get another 65cc hole shot against the 85s? I think he can.
Jeez, he knows how to start that young boy.
Good line there from Harrison Pipe. He controlled the exit of that corner. Hunter Conlon on the 29 was trying to take that from him. Didn't do so. So it's Conlon in second. It's Hathaway in third. Didn't quite pick up. I think that's the 92 of Archer. Van Middeldijk in fourth. So it's Harrison Pipe leading this one. We come down across the finish line. Harrison's going to take on those logs. He's got a bunch of riders right behind him this time around, so he's going to have to work for this one. Let's see if he sends his concrete pipe. He does.
I think if Thomas can stay out, we're going to see a good battle here.
Well, Thomas has had a bit of a rough run this morning. 2 motos, 2 issues. Not such a good time.
Yeah, he's got the speed. Just got to keep it on 2 wheels, and I think he can make a battle out of this one.
All right, so they're in the log mages. Oh, Harrison, I think he's had a bike issue. Bit of a malfunction there. Can he get it going? As we see, so we now have Hunter Conlon in the lead. Thomas Hathaway is in second.
It's like Harrison's still having trouble in the background getting going there, Dave.
Yeah, he hasn't got it started yet, has he?
Not sure what happened there.
You wonder if it's kicked the log, you know, if it's just like stalled the rear tyre out, and then maybe that's all it is. It's not going to refire. Sometimes when they're hot and they get that jolt, that's the end of it. All right, so Hunter Conlon on the 29 is out front. Now he's supported by Raceline, T-Dub, MX Store, development team. Sorry, that's all one mouthful, and Whole Shot Design. So Hunter's got a few people looking after him. Putting them on the coverage here is Hunter Conlon out front in this J1 JJ class race.
Rod Harrison still in the background trying to get his bike going there.
Well, they're actually going to, yeah, he's on screen now. The leaders are going to come past. So I think, unfortunately for Harrison, that might be his day done, because this moto is not going to do him any favours in overall situations. He's going to have to just probably get some help to push that one back.
Yeah, disappointing for the young lad. He was doing so well
All right, so we've got Conlon on screen, just going through the middle of that corner. The whole shot graphics, not using that inside right. Hathaway is not too far behind him here on the 4. And the 92 is Archer Van Middeldijk.
Archer's having a good run, Dave.
He is. He's putting this one together. He's had a few ups and downs across this weekend, but he's actually up here in it this time round. Hopefully he can keep it together. Oh, he's also on a 65 as well, on the YZ 65. So the little bike doing strong, going strong.
Really is impressive to see these 65s mixing up with the 80s, 85s.
All right, as they go past screen, that was Conlon. That is Hathaway. That is Van Middeldijk. Our 4th place rider is Jackson Dunn. That's him there on screen. Oh, he's just gone down too. He's just pushed the front there. Unfortunately, has Jackson Dunn. So he's gone from 4th. He's at least in 7th or something now. He's got to get that bike going too. He's up and running now. He's okay. Just lost a couple of positions. So we've had a bit of a change around in the running order. A few bikes going out from normal. So that is Hunter Conlon leading this one, the 29.
Yeah, he's controlled it so far.
Now this will be his first moto win if he can get this to the finish line here in the same position he's in across the weekend. So it's a pretty good moto for Hunter. Giving it all he's got right now. Last lap board's about to be shown to him. Hathaway's still holding second. Van Middeldijk there, still in screen. So look, they're all in the one shot. So it's anybody's race. One mistake and this could change dramatically here.
Van Middeldijk to the inside there, taking the smooth
Well,
line.
he didn't quite get it good, but he got it okay. He watched Conlon go out the back there on the very edge of the track, trying to find a smooth way through those logs. Just got to be consistent, keep it upright. He did. Oh, I just saw the 65 of Van Middeldijk double out at the back, and that's why he's all over the back of
He's made a lot
Thomas
of time
now.
up there.
So that was a great move from Van Middeldijk, having the confidence to send the 65 on the double, the log double of all things. You case it on the 65, you're going to know about it.
And he wants that second place.
So he's even going to take the log, the high ride over the log there, trying to make any chance he can to get on the back of Hathaway, but I think he's going to have to settle for third here. So here is your winner, the 29. Hunter Conlon's going to get the win in this moto. Second place is going to be the number 4 of Thomas Hathaway, and third is going to be the 65 of Archer Van Middeldijk. Nice ride from Archer. Very impressed with that log double there, mate. Well done.
279 coming in there, 4th.
That's Macklin Slade.
32 in 5th.
And the 32 is going to be...
Might have been the 37, sorry, no.
Oh, yeah, it was the 37, Jack Oakes. And there's the 624 just going through screen. That's Brody Brown. A couple more to come through. I think the next one's going to be the 199. That's going to be Amos Morse. He's going to pop in the screen here in just a second. He's making his way over the lazy logs past the Westpac helicopter service bannering.
So it looks like Harrison didn't manage to get his bike re-going there.
No, unfortunately got pushed off, so not sure what the mechanical issue is there. Hopefully it's something simple that the mum and dad can sort out.
Yeah, hopefully we see him back. He was having a great day.
And the next one through, yeah, we're watching him here, 389, Harry Burgess. Having a good run there across those lazy logs.
And the 119.
And that is going to be Priya Kinsella. She's having a good run on that YZ80. And Priya's got McDonald Racing, Penrite Oil, and Nick N. I think that's N-I-C-E, or Nice NC, I don't know. Trying my best to get the sponsors out, but yeah, sometimes we can't
find out what that product is, or business.
Well, maybe we can Google it at some point. All right, so that was J1, and JJ done. We are on to what should be our Veterans Masters Women's. Oh, sorry, not Masters, Veterans Legends Women's. All right, everyone's away cleanly this time. Who's going to get the start? Well, it's going to be... Jade has controlled the inside of that nicely.
That's 3 for 3, isn't it? On whole shots?
I think it might have been, actually. I think I wrote that down wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So nice starts there. But Josh Ballard's going to go around the outside of it, tuck to the inside there and take the lead away on the 77.
That was nice. That was a nice move there.
Yep, he found that little bit of real estate and used it to his advantage. So Jade is in second, but I think she's about to be passed by the 895 of Rowan Bristow, and she is. So it's Ballard, Bristow, Chalice, then Peter Hartland, then I think it was Robert Duma, then I think it's Justin McKinnon, and we'll pick up the rest as they come through here. So there goes Bristow, there goes Chalice, there goes Hartland. Yeah, that's Robert Duma. That is Michael Turnbull there as well, just exiting screen. We'll just watch Josh having a bit of a ugly go through the logs there. He did it, but he didn't pop over them nicely. 125 would be hard to, if you mess up those logs, to have bottom end to punch it out of it.
For sure.
Would not work well, would it?
I'd say the 125 is getting harder as the day goes on and the track starts to get slick and those obstacles start to get chewed out. He's making it look good though.
All right, up and over the tyre jump does go Josh Ballard. He's the leader of this moto at this point. The 895's not too far behind Rowan Bristow. He's the man that went down on the start last time around for this class. So he's up and going this time around. He didn't actually finish our last moto. As we watch that concrete pipe, you can't actually see the concrete pipe there at the moment with that dust that's just hanging there in the air and the sun glare. There goes Jade Chalice. She's making her way through the inside middle rut there. Peter Hardland following suit. They're all following that line. Oh, there is one rider taking the other option. And there's a nice battle there for those couple of places. There's Michael Turnbull. Back to our leader, Josh Ballard.
Commanding lead.
Massive lead. He's just got to keep this thing together, really. Funny how awkward it is when he slowed down
he got a problem there, Dave?
He's looking down, isn't he? Or is he just wondering what he bumped? Because I think he might have bumped the shifter or his foot.
Might have been his rear brake.
On that tyre there. He didn't actually jump it. He sort of cruised over it and it was just awkward. He's going now. Hasn't looked down since, so hopefully everything's okay. Seems on pace, so should be okay. So we see our second place rider there, Rowan Bristow, just exiting the split lane section, and you can see how big the gap is because Ballard is over in that log matrix, and that's Jade Chalice just exiting the split lane as well as we pan across. Back on the Josh. Let's see how his corner technique is. He's got the foot up nice and high. Ex-pro should know how to do that pretty well.
You can tell he's an ex-pro. He's got good style.
On the pegs there, just pivoting in the middle of the corner there. He's got a couple of lap riders to deal with here. He's going to have to make his way past as they come down towards the finish area. Now he's got the last lap board, sort of. I don't know if he saw that one. It'll be the last lap for this race.
He's keeping good momentum around that inside there on that split lane.
Around the bottom of the circuit there, he's going to come to the log matrix. He did. Oh wow! He clipped the double of the rear tyre, and he just got a bit out of shape there. But that's what I'm saying. Like at that point, when he's got to then get back on the power, the 125's got nothing to sort of pull him up.
Not a lot of bottom end.
Oh, he's down. He's gone down. He's got a massive kick out of the whole shot graphics. Now, Lucky's also got a massive lead, but can he get this going? He has. He's got it up and going. That was a massive kick.
Yeah,
he had his weight all to the inside of the bike, and it decided to go follow him the same way with the nose down.
Unfortunately, I think the track's starting to go away a little bit and becoming a bit more prone to crashes like that.
So he's up and going. He's going to get the win, but it wasn't the nicest way to finish that moto off.
He's all right.
Josh Ballard, 77 with the win. The 895 of Rowan Bristow is going to come through second.
So it's 2-3-1.
Yeah, so that's going to be Jade Chalice across in third. And And our 211's coming down here. That's Peter Hartland. Next rider then after him is going to be Justin McKinnon, but he's getting challenged by the 79 of Hank Wilkes.
972.
So 972 is Robert Duma. He's across the line there now. We've got just a couple of riders still to come through.
912 coming through.
Michael Turnbull. And we've got a bit of a gap. So we might take a chance here to have a quick break. We'll take an ad before our next race gets underway.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Cannot make your job easy.
All right, our next race is on the line. This is our Masters class. We should have a whole shot here from, well, usually it'd be just Paul Price, and it is. He's managed to work his way there, so he's done it again. But we've got a different rider there in second at the moment, behind Paul, and that's going to be the 751 of Dean Rand. So Dean's got a good start this time round. He's followed by the 831 of Ben McDonald. And then it's one of our main moto winners behind him in fourth is James Burgess. So James has got some work to do this time around. He's moved his way into third past McDonald. As we see Price head under that Finance My Bike finish line for the first time and get his way through into the split lane. Now there are actually a few of these guys in the Masters class. They've been smart enough. They're probably watching the coverage. They're using the alternate side of it, trying to get a better run out of it. They head down to the back section of the track, and you see Burgess he's all over the back of Dean Rand, and he's going to try and make a move here through the log matrix. I'd say he's just done it. He's got a better run, not the cleanest run, but it was a better run than what Rand did, unfortunately. So it's now Price from Burgess, from Rand, from McDonald as we run through the field here on this opening part of this Masters moto.
This will be interesting, this one, Dave. That Price and Burgess have split motos so far, so we'll see who picks this one up. They're very evenly matched.
So Burgess coming up towards the back of Price there, trying to get alongside him as they come down here. Now there's really sort of one line through this section of the finish line because of that little elbow in the track there. But they're going to take the alternate run through the split lane. And can Burgess get the drive that everybody's been using from the exit of here, from here out? He's got to use this now. Can he get in front of him?
Oh, I got him.
It's level. Oh, yeah, he did get him. Well called, Michael. All right, but look at the braking bumps. You see the bike just chattering in?
A bit rough there. Just to pump the arms up a little bit more.
Yeah, why not? The obstacles aren't doing it enough. We're going to add some braking bumps to the picture. All right, now Burgess seems to be getting away at the front a bit already from Price. Oh, he's tried to throw it away. This is where the obstacles, the mounds of dirt that are up to them earlier in the day, they've all worn out, and you've now got the log or the tyre exposed, and it's kicking these people off.
Yeah, and day two, third race. Starting to get tired.
Well, everybody's tired by this point. If you haven't got a blister on your hands, you're probably not trying hard enough. But yeah, fatigue would definitely be kicking in here, so that would have been a lot harder to control that bike at that point. When it starts going sideways, your muscles are saying, no, I can't do this. Oh, he's thrown it away.
Oh.
He's got a bad run there, and he's completely thrown it away, has James Burgess. He's picking it up and trying to get going. He's in the mulch of that corner. He's just digging a hole trying to get out of there. So Price is now in front.
Got Dean moving to second.
We've still got Dean there, yep. So we've got Dean Rand in second. Ben McDonald is third. Burgess has dropped all the way down to fourth, and he's got a big distance now to try and make up. So Price might have a handy little lead here if he can keep going smoothly. He might steal another moto win here, might Paul Price. He's had a look over the shoulder too, just to check where everything is. He probably saw that out the corner of his eye as they went into the split lane there in different orders. They went into different lanes, I should say. So Paul's got a nice little gap now over Dean Rand.
This would be a good result for Dean. He's creeping into the top 3 for the first time today.
So the last lap board is out. So Price has got enough here that he can hold on to this. Now Burgess has made the move on McDonald, so he's up to third, and he's pushing hard. Let's hope he can control it. He's gone to the opposite side of the split lane this time around. He's like, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, sensible.
Now he has got to second at this stage. Yeah, he's going to sweep around the outside here on the camera.
Yeah, he made that work.
Yep, so he's got into second. Now, has he got enough time left in this moto to catch back up to Paul Price, or can Paul Price have a smooth run for this log matrix and hold on to the moto win here? That's the gap. That's what we've got to work with. Can Burgess close it, or is that enough for Price?
I think it's going to take a mistake, Dave.
Well, let's keep an eye on it because the track's starting to reach up and grab these guys. He's got through those couple of obstacles. Oh, Burgess off screen.
Off screen, a big
crash. Has just gone down again off the tyres jump, and he's walking away. He's probably not feeling the best by the looks of it. He might have...
doesn't look too happy there.
Might have hit a certain area of the body and not been comfortable. So, Price has got the win. It's going to be the 7.51 of Dean Rand getting the second position, and then the 8.31 of Ben McDonald getting across the line in third.
Burgess still not up in... he's just topped up now.
Just topping up and walking
screen.
back to get the bike. So, yeah, he's okay, but he's probably not feeling as fantastic as he was right before that moment. So
definitely not. Yeah, missed it on the screen there, but big crash for Burgess there, and looks like he's back and going now. So glad he's okay. Coming through now just to finish off the race. Difficult race for Burgess there. Looks like we've got our junior girls class on the line. About to take off next for their third race. You can see there on the camera around the Finance My Bike split lane, you can see the ruts there. Very, very slippery and quite a few holes. Junior girls away. Killer start again for Jesse Harris. Looks like you've got the 401 in second of Tia Bowers. And Olivia Johnson just coming in the screen there in third. So let's see how Jessie can go this time. She held on to it for quite a bit in the last race. Certainly got another opportunity here to see what she can do. These top 3 girls have certainly had some good battles today, and Olivia's really holding her own on that 85. It's quite impressive to see. Into the split lane, let's see what they do. Looks like Olivia's going to try the outside here. See how Olivia comes out. Close, but still in third there. Jessie in the lead. We head over the back section of the track and into the logs.
These front 3 girls are very competitive in these early stages of the races, aren't they? Particularly with Jessie getting these starts and Olivia having to work through.
It's good racing.
All right, so Tia still holds Olivia at bay after that log matrix section. So Olivia's still got a bit of work to do. She's won all of the motos bar one across this weekend for the junior girls class. But she's got some work to do here. She's sitting in third position. Harris is leading. Bowers in second. Olivia's got the power disadvantage to both of these girls in front of her. She's made it work so far this weekend, but at the moment, just struggling to maybe get close enough to make a move.
I think as the track gets more slick, Dave, it's probably with the power disadvantage makes it a little bit harder, you know, getting the power to the ground and
definitely
trying to keep up. But she's certainly doing a good job of keeping them in sight. Over the back section, Olivia looking to have a go there. She set herself up nice coming into these logs on the outside there.
Well, she's in a different line, so she's actually drawn level with Tia Bowers, but this will be where the power disadvantage comes in, and you can see the 125 just gap her on the exit of that, where the power is actually being able to be utilised. So
not much you can do about that.
No. She's probably sitting there going, damn.
Yeah, she's having to work a bit harder. But you know what? It's probably making her a better rider for the future, for sure.
Well, she's having to push, isn't she? So she's trying to learn other parts of the track where she can make up that disadvantage, the power disadvantage, which is probably carrying more corner speed for her, which will serve her well when she gets onto a bigger bike.
Yeah, exactly. Look, Tia is doing fantastic in this race. She's really right in it.
It's actually really quite tight, isn't it, at the front? Like, Jessie's up there doing well, but any one of these three girls can win this race from here.
Yeah. Jessie's got some good lines there in terms of keeping the other two behind her. She's taking the inside and the outside of that split lane there, and she's doing what she needs to do to put the bike where it needs to be to keep in first.
Well, I feel like the track is actually narrowing up a bit in terms of the premium lines. There's only sort of one way everyone wants to go, but here we go.
Oh, three-way.
I think Tia's trying to draw on level. Look at the horsepower difference in that one. That was the 4-stroke versus the 125. So Jessie used the power to her advantage that time around. But yeah, I think the track's actually narrowing in terms of where the line is that you want to use. And there's not so many options to get around. A bit of feed-off action there for Tia Bowers.
Like
Olivia's going to draw level. Can she sneak in here, or is Tia going to block her out? Oh, Tia's gone down. Oh, no. Tia's gone down. Olivia's got caught up in the crash. But this has given Jessie Harris a massive advantage for this one, and she's got to get the last lap board. So she's got a good 10, maybe more second gap here. Olivia's up and going. Tia's trying to get the bike started. So Olivia's now in second, and you can see her just go over the lazy log. So that's the gap. There's Jessie. She's going out of the split lane section. She's pretty much just got to get this around in one piece. Tia's up and going now, but she's up in fourth, so actually into third position is the 28 of Emma Backway now. So there's a chance for Emma to get on the podium in a moto. So keep an eye on Jessie. She's leading this one. She's going to catch up to Charlize Rose here, so she's going to have to get around her just nicely. No issues, hopefully. She's going to take a different line and not follow, which is a good move when you're trying to navigate past a lapped rider.
Just bringing it home.
All right, just take it easy, Jessie. Make sure you get up and over this. Good work. All right, get around, Charlize, and then you will be a moto winner here. Oh, we're trying to... That got a bit tight. Yeah, that could have gone poorly. All right, Jessie's going to do the smart thing here. Just follow her home.
Got the win.
So the win goes to the 745 of Jessie Harris. Second place is going to be the 830 of Olivia Johnson, after getting caught up in that crash with Tia Bowers. Now, if we pan back to our tyre jump, we'll see the 28. This is going to be her first podium in a moto. It's Emma Backway. She's going to get one today. Well done, Emma. Taking advantage of some disadvantages to others, but Tia comes home in fourth. And then that's Andy McKinnon going across there. That'll be fifth, I think. So good one for Andy. But yeah, a bit of action there. the race was, that's what happens when the racing's super tight there. The three riders at the front were all over each other, trying to get around each other, and sometimes they just run into each other. So that was an awesome finish to our junior girls one, and that's the 165 of Coa Peak just going across the finish line there. All right, some exciting stuff. Oh, we've just had Charlize go down in the middle of the track. She's just trying to finish off her race, but unfortunately she got that same spot that we saw James Burgess go down in an earlier race. Charlize has just done similar. Unfortunately, that inside of the obstacle there on the exit of the whole shot graphics is getting a nice hook and an exposure of the log and the tyre in there, and it's just thrown her on the ground. But she's up and going, so hopefully she's okay. She might have a little bruise or a little gash or something somewhere, but she's up and going. She's going to bring it around to the finish line now. So Charlize Rose there, the number 10 on screen on the KTM. Just going to finish off her moto. And that will be the conclusion of the junior girls race. All right, just having a look. You can hear the wind blowing through here at Appin at Macarthur District Motorcycles Club. We're about to get our next race underway, which will be our J2 class. And they're away. Who's going to get that whole shot? Bit of battling over this one. I think Riley Akers is sweeping around the outside there. I thought Cooper Parks might have had it. I love the kids. They look over. Do you see him pulling the wheelie there, Michael? And he's looking over at Cooper going, I got you.
Yeah. Oh, they're into it. These boys are quick.
All right, let's see where they finish up here. So Riley Akers gets the whole shot in this one. It's Cooper Parks in second. We've got JTK on the 27 in third. And then it's going to be the 241 of Tyler Eagle currently in fourth. Then it's going to be the 562 of Levi Ross in fifth. The 217. And Mitchell Carter is there. So we're going to see them here.
Let's see what Riley can do coming out of here.
Oh, that was Parks. Swept him on the outside. So it's not just the line that's quicker. You've actually got to still, make the most of your corner speed.
Yeah, you've got to widen the shoulders a bit there, coming out.
So Parks to the lead. Akers in second. JTK's in third. He's got a bit of ground to make up. He hasn't had the best start here. He's let the front two just get a little bit away from him. Tyler Eagle still holding forth. Oh, we've lost
Riley down.
Riley's gone down. He didn't even make it to the obstacle. He just pushed the front on the exit of the rut.
It's funny, Dave Cooper had a bit of trouble there, and then Riley dropped it.
Well, you wonder if Cooper maybe pushed some dirt into the spot that, or a rock or something.
Something's happened there, I think.
Yeah, Riley's paid the price, unfortunately. So he's gone down. He's up and going. He's now in third, is Riley Akers. So the running order is Parks, JTK, Akers, and then the 241 of Eagle in fourth, and then the 217 of Carter in fifth. As we're watching them.
Funny, Cooper and JTK both taking the outside now around the split lane. And Riley for that matter.
Yeah, Riley did as well. So
the boys are onto the line there.
Ooh, bit of a kick. Doubles out.
It'd be hard for Riley to make up the time because these three are pretty evenly matched,
Yeah, unfortunately, once you drop it, these guys, they don't have a big speed differential. They're all basically, if you start in front, you sort of stick in there. Even the gap now, like between Parks that you can see there, JTK's not too far behind, but he's not really going to make that up, I don't think, unless there's a mistake by Cooper Parks. But watch to see Cooper Parks around that top sweeping corner. He was drifting that sideways, that KTM of his. Good style, good bike control. Making his way under the Finance My Bike finish line for another time. Jumps to the outside.
Jeez, he's been solid over those log jumps all day, Cooper.
Yeah, you were liking his flair earlier, weren't you?
Loving it.
He drifts to the outside. Some acceleration holes there. You can see some of the bikes just bucking as they were getting through there.
Cooper's backed by Newcastle Power Sports, so yeah, doing them proud.
Doubles out. Nicely done. Past one of our back markers. Bit of a lit the rear up on that Kennard's Hire obstacle.
There he goes around here.
does. Goes through the lower line there on the tyres.
JTK's keeping him inside, Dave. He's got a comfortable gap, but if he makes a mistake, he'll be right on him, JTK.
Oh, that's a hard hit on the 85 when he wheelie that little flat tyre log there. All right, last lap. JTK just in the bottom of the screen there, so there isn't much between them. You see Cooper Parks over that concrete pipe.
A bit of wind blowing up some dust around here.
Yeah, it's not too good just there in that section of the. We're just looking from the stationary cam. Parks just need a clean run here through the log matrix, and he does so. Just watch him over the canals. Oh, he's getting that. He's sort of rolling it, and he's getting the rear tyre to sit on top of that obstacle and just slide sideways as he lights the rear up, trying to get down the backside. Might need to be careful on how much throttle application he does there. He's coming up to one of our riders at the back. So Parks is going to take the win. That's 3 from 3. JTK's across the line there in second place.
Riley about to come through in third, so the usual 3.
So that was our J2 class. That was the top 3. We're waiting for our 4th place rider, which should be Tyler Eagle. And as we pan back, you pick up Tyler just there. Doing a good job is Tyler Eagle, and he's got Ink and Scratch and Underclass and RKS Clothing Co. supporting him. Good to give them a little shout out. The next one across the line is going to be the 212 of Sonny Lister. Then I think we've got a back marker in there, which is the 611 of Alexander Marks. And then we just got a bit of a gap here for our next few riders.
Angus Hole's about to come down, I think, from the screen.
Yep, there's Angus. So Calvin Ross is going to pop in next. And then
Levi Ross.
Yeah, Levi Ross. Nice work, guys. All right, we've got one more just coming through. Oh, I think 217 is just holding his knee a bit here as he rolls through. Mitchell Carter. Not sure what's happened there. He might have just dabbed it or had a bit of an issue, but he's still riding, so it can't be too bad, hopefully. All right, so J2 done. We are on to, this should be the EJ class, now 16 to 18 years. So you're looking for Oliver Paterno in this one.
He's been go 3 for 3.
He's been the man all weekend. But I think I see the KTM on the inside there. Asher Moore's trying to get there, but I think Asher's going to... Oliver's going to sweep the outside and take that whole shot. And he's going to do his usual thing here, and by 2 corners in, he's probably going to be 10 or more seconds out in front. He's quite the quick rider, is Oliver Paterno. So there he is. He's going to make that... Oh, hear the rev limiter on that YZ. He's threw the front up nice and high there too over that jump. Yeah. He's taken a leaf out of Jet Yarnold's book. He's gone to the outside.
Yeah. Oliver's been dominant. So he's taken off where he left off on the first 2 races.
Definitely dominant. So there goes Oliver Paterno. Second place is Asher Morse. Then we've got Caleb on the 25. Then we had, I think the Cowie went to the inside, Jackson Gaylor. Now, I think it was the 147 of Marley Camp there, but I'm not sure.
I think it was, Dave.
Yeah. So we're just trying to catch, look, there's Oliver. He's got that gap on the field already. Doing quite a nice job out in front, railing that rut on the inside of the whole shot graphics. He got the kick too, but you know what's happening there? They're still lent over railing that rut, and they're catching the peg, I think.
Yeah.
You have to be careful there, because Burgess showed what can happen when you get it wrong on that section of track.
Yeah.
Only a couple of motos ago.
Oliver's getting the most out of the track, that's for sure. He's riding quite well.
Oh, bit of a hard landing there into the mulch spot. And a bit sideways, just for good measure, part way through.
track's getting very, very slick.
You can see how dry it is through that main line. Like I was saying, it's narrowing up the track, but it's also then getting some more braking bumps through the track, so it's getting a lot more difficult to ride. Is the current track here at Appin for our final day of racing of the New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Thanks to Finance My Bike for being the naming partner of this championship. And if you need to get some, need to get a new bike and maybe you can't quite get all of it out in one go in terms of the finances, you need to speak to Finance My Bike. They are supporting us, so support them. If you need to get, you want to get a new bike, don't go and talk to any of those other ones at the shops. Just use Finance My Bike. They ride. They're in the series all the time. So support people that are supporting us. So we keep an eye on Oliver. He's changed up his line through that section. Now that's one of our, I think one of our guys has had an issue there because he's one of our back markers on the Husky, I think. Unless something else has happened there to really change up the order with Asher Morse dropping right back, but I don't think so.
He's got himself a big gap now.
He does. He's definitely gapping away. Did you see how he's
not pushing as hard out of that?
Yeah,
right
he wasn't
there.
leant over still. He actually stood the bike up a bit straighter to clear the inside foot peg. I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right there. Yeah.
Actually, that's the 404 of Duke Richards was a Husky. He might be behind, but he's going all right.
Back to the outside.
Last lap. Oh, he's had a moment there. Didn't go quite cleanly through that one that time. The mulch is probably moving around a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look easy though. Either line is not looking easy through that slip lane now.
All right, so Paterno to the bottom part of the track. Going to take on the double, then the logs. There's the single, there's the double out of the log matrix. Nicely up over that Kennard's higher obstacle. Much straighter this time out of the whole shot graphics corner and over that obstacle. Well. So he's got this win in the bag. Now, if we look back, it's the running order for this one. So it's Oliver Paterno. There's going to be Asher Morse in second. So there's Paterno over the finish line. Asher Morse on the 38 is in second. Jackson Gaylor on the Kawasaki in the 26th bike is in third. Fourth, I think it might be the 25 as in Caleb Langenegger.
I think it is.
But he's being closely followed by the 147 as we get to the end here, Marley Camp. So a bit of a race. They're going to pop in the screen just now. You see Caleb and Marley go through. Just got a few riders making their way through the finish here. There's a 750 of Billy Donaldson. Not the moto that he would have wanted. He's been up there in the mix at some times. And then here comes a 76 of Bodie Pink. So that is EJ through for their moto of the day. All right, we're into the pro expert class for another round.
Last round of this was a good race, so let's see if they can take off where they left off.
Just awaiting some starters orders here. The guys are in the gate, but we haven't got the board up just yet. Not sure what we're waiting on as we look across the start straight there. Won't be too far away. So the wind is just going absolutely nuts up here on our scaffolding from Kennard's Hire. Good thing it doesn't wobble in the breeds. It's nice and sturdy, this Kennard's Hire stuff.
Who you got for the whole shot, Dave? Jet, Luke?
Look, I think Luke. Let's go Luke, Chalice. Here we go, as we get to the corner.
Looks like it might be Brock.
Oh, I think you were right, Moral. You said Brock, didn't you? There he goes, the 72. Gets the whole shot, closely followed by the 17 of Jet Yarnold, and even more closely followed by the 878 of Luke Chalice. It's on.
This will be interesting. Boys into it.
So Brock's got the start this time. What can he do with that whole shot? A little bit of lost traction there in the background for Luke Chellis. Jet Yarnell with the front wheel high. Loves that spot.
Inside, here we go. Let's see.
So he's going to have the line for the inside, but will it work out that he stays in front by the time they come out of this section? Because that's Brock sending it. Oh, Brock's got back in front of him. Nice work, Brock Nickel. That inside, the outside in has worked a fashion, but Jet Yarnell just showed him the inside.
Yeah.
Door got left open.
Back.
Jet just took the door. So Brock's drops back again. So the leader is now Jet Yarnell from Brock Nickel from Luke Chellis.
Let's see what Jet can do with some clean air.
Yeah, can he run away from this? Now, this would be the first motor that he would win today if he can hold on to this one, but he did win all of them yesterday in this pro class. But it hasn't been his day so far, Jet Yarnell. Oh, he got a little bit interesting there.
Bit of a kick.
He went really long, had to brake before he got to the lazy logs. That could have been ugly. Bit chattery there into the outside rut there for Jet Yarnell.
Getting himself a little gap.
Yeah, Brock Nickel is still holding second position here. Luke Chellis hasn't really made a push forward just yet, which, oh, look at that. Double. So he doubled the jump, he doubled the first logs, and he doubled out.
That was nice, yeah.
So that was the move I said yesterday that everyone was probably going to look to try and do, and Jet, I think, was the only one that ended up doing it yesterday, and he's just been the first one that I've seen today to do it. So it is possible.
And it's certainly shown us what he can do with some clean air. He's got a little bit more speed in this one.
Loves getting that front end up over that laid down tyre section. We still see the 72 of Brock Nichols in second. Oh, but Brock's just dropped it in the split lane. You just sort of saw that in the end of the thing there. So Luke Chellis is going to move into second. Brock's up and going now, so he's going to still hold on the third because they've got a pretty big gap on the next riders on track, which is actually going to be, I think that's, that's Zane Codrington is currently in front of Samuel, but Samuel's just pulled the move on him. And he's giving his brother the look over as he's come out of the split lane section. So, got you, bro. Oh, that was cheeky. All right, back to Jet. Out front. He's got a decent gap now because of Brock Nichols going down. Luke Chellis is just there in the background, so he's not completely alone, is Jet Yarnell out front here. Last lap board, you can see how dry it's gotten through that end of the track. So there'll be blue groove under that, I'd say. Under that dust layer, there'll be a blue tyre mark somewhere. As we see Jet in the back of the track now. Head into that. Let's see if he does that double-double. There he goes.
Yeah, he's getting it nice, isn't he?
Well, he had to. The trick with it is when you land in the middle of the log doubles, you've got to be ready to pop the next one straight away, and he's already getting back off the bike to try and carry the front because you will quickly endo your brains out if you don't get the front up properly to launch the second double. Alright, so Jet sends the tyre jump, makes his way down to the finish. Good race by Jet. So that's more like it from Jet Yarnell. Luke Chellis second. Brock Nickel, after a crash, is going to come through here. He's in the top National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He's going to come through for third. Now in our expert class, like I said, we've just had a bit of a change up here. Samuel has got in front of Zane, and they both are actually in front of our pro class rider, which is Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. So the two experts, the two Codringtons, were in front of our last pro class rider there.
A little battle.
And then our last rider on track, on a different bike today, obviously had some issues with his bike overnight. 408, Jack Rand, running on the 751. So that's our pro expert race. Now what are we going to do here for... Oh, we're watering. All right, let's take a break here on our coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We're going to have some track watering, so we might be a little bit here. We'll be back as soon as the track's ready to race again.
Looks good, eh?
Ken
What was that, love?
I said Ken
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kenards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Ken what do you think, Donna?
Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Ken sorted it. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kenards make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken
What was that, love?
I said Ken
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kenards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Right, we're back racing watering has happened here. We've got our J3 class going already, and it is a familiar sight of the 724 Blake Brown out front. Got the whole shot. He's leading his way through. Closely followed, but is Darcy Oakes keeping him honest here. In third position, we got Clancy O'Connor on the 117. So he's up in this moto as well, doing a good job. But at the moment, it's Blake Brown leading this moto out in front from Darcy Oakes, who won the previous moto. So Darcy having a bit better showing again in the last few motos here. See the dust still, even though we watered, obviously we didn't get all of the different parts of the track. But yeah, it's a bit better state. But there is our leaders out the back. Blake Brown, Darcy Oakes. Battle is on. So try to get that drive and head to the inside of that whole shot graphics corner. Popping out there, both doing that nice and cleanly. Oh, Darcy took the
high line.
Yeah. Not many people have been that side of the track today. Oh, bit of a kick there for Blake Brown off the tyre jump. As they're both going to head towards the inside of the split lane. Jumping the concrete pipes. Oh, a bit of an options there on the inside. So our J3 class continues on here. Oh, tried to make a bit of a move, did Darcy Oakes, but he got shut down.
I say be keen to win this one, Dave, and make it 2 for 2 for the day.
Yeah, it'd be a nice way to close things out of the weekend, get a couple of moto wins. He's riding quite well as Darcy, but so is Blake Brown. Still rather dry in some section of the track.
He's sticking to that high line there, Dave.
He did it again, did he?
Yep.
Maybe he likes the air time.
Catch a breather.
Oh.
He goes to the outside here.
Last lap board 2 is out for this moto. So if Darcy's going to want to get another moto win, he's going to have to do something here quickly. Can he block out the line on that exit? Not quite. Blake continues to have a good run there and hold this, but there's that. Oh, he's tried to show him the wheel again. He didn't force the issue. He could have.
He lost a bit of time coming out there too.
Yeah, he's just dropped it
back up.
Good run for Darcy out of the log matrix. So he's back to his back wheel now. Can he do anything with the last sort of 2 turns here on this track? Fortunately, there's not many different lines in these last 2 corners to make a move with, but he's taken a different option. Rev limiter.
He's going to have to get a bit aggressive if he wants to win it. Run out of time.
I think that's pretty much it. So it looks like it's going to be a moto win unless Darcy does something crazy. No. It's going to be Blake Brown, Darcy Oakes.
Clancy coming in third. Followed by Liam Harris-Welch.
Nice ride for Liam there. Who's our next one
Number
through?
93.
Caden Ward is going to pop through next.
929. Or the 920.
Then we got Nate Walden, and then I think it was the 199 Ruben Morse was in there as well. And we've got one more on track. Just making their way around. That's going to be Bo Barrett on the 203 KTM, so he's going to pop into screen just about now. All right, we've got our next class sitting there ready to go on the grid. We're just waiting for the instructions from our start crew to let them get loose again. this will be our J4 class up on the line. We'll be looking for the 359 of Kai Austin. We'll be looking for the 722 of Luke Hamilton. We'll be looking for the 40 of Mitch Ford, Joel Kramer, the 45, the 45A, Clyde Carey. They've been our names that have been familiar up the front here. So we're just waiting on some instruction. I'm not certain what's the hold up at the minute. We might just, I'm going to say we'll duck to a break, but then we'll probably end up racing, but we'll see. We'll go to a break and we might pop back in depending on what's going on with our starting procedure here at the New South Wales Off-Road Championship.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Yeah, nice.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
All right, we're back with our coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Just had a little bit of a delay there that we just not sure what we was waiting on, but the board is up now, so our J4 class is about to get underway. And who's going to get that hole shot? I think I see
It's like Kai.
Yeah, Gas popping out the front. He's got his start style, it has Kai Austin. Now Mitch Ford is running in second, Luke Hamilton in third. Then it's actually going to be Clyde Carey, then Joel Kramer. Then it's going to be the Nate Gilmore. So that's pretty much your top 8 or so riders as Kai sends that tyre jump. He's trying to get away from Mitch Ford on this opening section of track. They're going to take alternate lines here into the split lane. Which one's going to work out better? Big
Kai
jump.
sends it.
Alright, so Kai's still holding that lead.
Pulled a bit of time there.
Yeah, he used the lanes nicely, did Kai Austin. As we see them
keeping up a bit there, or catching up a bit, sorry.
Yeah, Mitch Ford had a bit of a better run through that log matrix and just gained some time, but he just probably lost a tiny bit just then over the Kennard tyre. Oh, there's that kicker.
It's still there.
Oh, the wind is just killing up here. As we, just watching Kai just jump that pre-wheelie over that flat obstacle there. It seems to be working well for him. He's heading to the outside, smoothly done. There is a nice hold. You see that as he went in, he goes up over a rise and into a hole. I think that's what caught out one of our other riders. I think it was James Burgess went down there. Or maybe not James, but one of the other riders went down earlier in the day on that section.
Couldn't see it on the camera there, but coming out there, Kai's pulling quite a bit of time on Mitch, taking that outside split lane.
Well, this is where Mitch was making up a bit of time last lap round, but not so this time. Kai had a much better run through that log matrix this time around. Still gets a little bit of a kick, but he was a bit gentler on the application out of there that time.
Mitch is keeping him inside.
Right, over the lazy logs. Kai Austin, another lap in the books, still leading out front. Got a little handy gap on him over Mitch Ford at this stage. Mitch has decided to go that outside split lane as well, try to make up the gap. He seems to be losing the last few laps on the exit that Michael's so keenly pointing out. But here here comes our lock matrix. They double that dirt jump. Single, single, pop the double. Get that power to the ground and get the drag race happening. Alright, Kai Austin's looking pretty comfortable out front at the moment. Mitchell Ford.
Yeah, the gap's been pretty consistent for most of the race. Kai's certainly doing a good job of managing the race up to this point. He's just sticking to the outside now as well, Dave.
Yeah, they've obviously figured that one out, that he was losing too much ground, so he's following through that section. He hasn't made any inroads towards the front, has he? If anything, he's actually dropping back. Kai's having a very good moto.
Yeah, and I think he's also getting a little bit of dust coming out over that pipe jump in the split lane there.
Oh, bit of a... Kai got his weight a bit far forward there on the landing of that log matrix double out, and decides to throw the feet off the pegs there as well on the Kennard's higher obstacle. Just making it interesting on the last lap.
Just keeping us on our toes.
Alright, he's rounding the last corner here at National Motorcycle Alliance. Going to pop this tyre jump. Down past us here at the commentary box. And over the finish line for Kai Austin. So closely followed by Mitch Ford on the 40 there.
Looks like it's going to be... Is it Joel?
It's 45A.
Clyde.
It's Clyde this time around. Going to get on the podium for the moto, followed by Joel Kramer, the other 45, followed by the 82 of Nate Gilmore.
And then Luke Hamilton.
Luke Hamilton didn't have a good ride that time around.
Looked like he had a bit of a rip on his jersey there, Dave. He might have had an off that we missed.
Maybe. Then it's the 972 Maverick Welsh Ross, and then the 109 Alex Beaton across the finish line. We've got one man left out on track. It's going to make his way around. That's the 712 of Lachlan White. He's just in the middle of the whole shot graphics corner there. We'll get some camera time for you, Lachlan. Check out your style.
That moto is really going to hurt Luke Hamilton's chances for an overall for the day.
Yeah, it might drop him back just a bit because he was third, second, and then he didn't do anything good race 3, race 4 either as well. So might bring one of the 45s into the picture. We'll see. Have to wait and see. But I dare say that would seal the deal for Kai Austin for the championship in J4. So that will be a nice little thing for Kai to achieve there.
Yeah, good day for Kai. Second in the first race and then 3 wins in a row. And a very solid day so far.
Yeah, definitely. All right, who we've got next on our gate? I think this should be our Sportsman's combined. But let's just see when they pop out.
I think you're right, Dave.
I think so.
Looks like Hayden, is it again?
Was that Zach Price? No, yep. Hayden's going to get that whole shot on his Husky. So nice start there for Hayden. Followed by Zach Price. Then the 474 is up there. That's Lachlan Ricks. And then Dylan Rose is fourth, but making a move into third is Dylan on that opening lap. So Hayden sends the tyre jump. All clean through that section so far.
I think Zach Price must be getting sick of seeing the back of Hayden then. So chasing him around all day. He
was close at the end of the last moto to coming through for the win, but didn't quite get there. Maybe this is his chance.
Let's see what Dylan can do in third as well.
Yeah, Dylan's been riding really well today. He wasn't really featuring yesterday, but today, well and truly in the mix. As we watch our field come through that split lane section, plenty of dust in there. It must be pretty hard to see, I'd say, for our competitors on track at the minute in that area of the track. But Hayden's starting to get away a little bit from Zach Price. Now, Zach Price in the Sportsman up to 250 class, in the championship side of things, he's the man leading this, and he will likely, with these results that he's had, he's likely going to seal the deal in the championship in the Sportsman up to 250 class. So, pretty good deal for Zach. Hayden. I don't think Hayden has done too many of these events because he's not listed on the championship up to this point. Maybe something he'll look into next year, doing a few more rounds, seeing as he's done pretty well here today.
Yeah, he certainly killed it today.
So it's still Hayden from Zach Price from Dylan Rose. Then Lachlan Ricks is fourth. So we watch Hayden getting through that log section okay. Let's keep an eye. Does he get any kick or anything silly? No, he's going a bit safer on the
I think he knows
on the
he's got a
exit
bit
of that
lead
whole
there.
shot section.
Keeping it consistent.
Alright, so Hayden's going to come through the finance my bike finish area. Another lap in the books from the front. Zach isn't too far back as you see there in the shot. They're in the same sort of section of track. So there's a decent amount of time that he's got to make up to get onto his rear wheel. You can see the yellow flags there. There's a rider down up in the log matrix area, but they're just clearing the track now, so should be okay by the time our leader gets there. So we watch him jumping through those logs.
Keeping it nice and smooth.
Yeah, he's not risking those obstacles, is he? He's just steady.
Doing what he needs to do.
He knows it's late in the day. Doesn't need anything dumb to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, just out of the corner of my eye, I just caught Zach launching that tyre jump.
Well, it's interesting watching it too. Zach's got some spots in the track where I do think he is making a bit of time, but I think Hayden's kind of consistently making his way through every lap and just kind of keeping that lap time consistent, keeping that gap the same.
But Zach's definitely a bit more flashy at times, isn't he?
Yeah.
But then that can hurt him in other areas of the track. So these guys probably gotten a little bit closer on that shot that we just had of the two of them in the one corner, but a bit of a not clean run for Hayden in the exit of that log matrix, but he's okay. So this is the last lap.
Bringing that home.
Let's watch over this tyre, laid down tyre and log gap.
Still taking the middle.
Yeah. Still don't like that foot peg grabber.
It's held up all right. It hasn't caught too many people, but yeah.
The track is actually held up a lot better today where those man-made obstacles are than yesterday, but that's the race win for the 82. Zach Price is going to come through in second position. Third place is going to be the number 10 of Dylan Rose.
Good ride for Dylan there. Lachlan Ricks.
Lachlan Ricks is going to come across.
Got the 61 after him.
That was Byron Johnson. 366 is going to pop up. That's Lachlan Grant.
444.
And that's Callum White.
510.
That's the one we don't have, I think. So that is our Sportsman. Now, in the Sportsman over side of things, Macio Lopez was down as a champion, but he hasn't been here this weekend because he's already got like a 50-point lead, so he didn't need to be here. But Lachlan Ricks is probably going to be the man there that stays in second place.
Yeah. Yep.
So he'll get a little bit closer, but probably not close enough. So yeah, Lachlan will look like he'll be the champ there in the over 250 Sportsman class, and Zach Price will be the under 250 champ, more than likely. Check the official scores when they come out in case I've got my math wrong.
Absolutely.
All right, we should be JJing just up here shortly. We've got to get the track modification done, so they do the cut-off around the tyre jump.
Not sure if Harrison Pipes made his way back to the line or not.
Well, yeah, that will be who we should be trying to look for. Hopefully they were able to figure out what was the issue that he had in the last one when he was leading. see if he shoots out the front. If he doesn't, we know he's probably not there.
I don't think he's in that field there.
I don't think that bike is out there, unfortunately, for Harrison Pipe. So
another 65, getting a great start there.
65, yeah, that is going to... hold on. 65?
Archer.
92. Come on, mate.
Oh, I meant 65cc. Sorry, Dave.
Archer Van Middeldijk. Yeah. There we go, that makes sense. 65cc. So that's pretty good effort there for the little bloke.
Let's see what Archer can do. He was right up there pushing the 85s in the last race. With a whole shot, let's see if he can keep him behind him.
This is the best start that he's had all weekend, so he's had some good speed. Just hasn't been able to get past some of them and had some mistakes, but our running order is Van Middeldijk, then Conlon, and then I think it's Thomas Hathaway in third, and then I think it'll be... No, I think it might be Brodie Brown, but not sure. Macklin Slade, I think, might be there in fourth.
Hunter and Thomas will be like, we just got rid of 165.
Yeah.
Now we've got another one to pass.
Where do they keep coming from? So here we go into the logs. What has the 65 got in this section of track? Oh, he's doubled. That 65 showing him how to go there. Look at the gap.
Yeah, that was impressive.
So Archer leading the way, not using that deep right.
He's taking a different line there. That's probably sensible on the smaller bike, I reckon.
Did you see the wheelie he was pulling there?
That was impressive.
Not sure he meant all of that, but that was some power to the ground for the YZ65.
It's like he's getting a bit of confidence there and really starting to come into his own. He's riding really well.
All right, over that. There's the lazy log jump. What's he do into this section? Is he a roll? Roll. Yeah, he does. He's doing it sensible. Now he's got a rip. Yeah. Oh, he sends the concrete pipe.
Good on him.
These 65 riders, I don't know. Hunter Conlon holding second. Thomas Hathaway holding third.
These Archer's riding really well.
Just saw the 510 of Rowley Lister go past. That was the 37 of Jack Oakes as well.
Here comes the 285 boys, Hunter and Thomas.
Yeah, but they haven't got anything on him doubling out there. Archer doing that double. Now let's quickly, while we're watching him go around here, and there's a little bit of gap here, and there's not much action as such. But in the J1 side of things, Thomas Hathaway on the number 4 is likely going to be your champion based on the points as they run so far and the results he's getting throughout the weekend. And that'll be over Macklin Slade and Jackson Dunn. In the JJ class, well, it's Archer Van Middeldijk. The man leading right now, he has got a massive lead. He's won every round this far. I think he would have missed out on the one yesterday because that would have been Harrison Pipe probably. But with Harrison out today, he's going to get another one in the books. So, yeah, Archer Van Middeldijk is going to be probably your JJ champ if things continue right now. And he's doing a great job leading these 285 riders through this fourth moto of the day for these classes. Let's just watch him through this section. He's going to double. He doubles the dirt jump. Single. Single. Does he hit it? Look at him go. Doubles out.
Every lap. Get on him.
That's his advantage too, eh? Like, he is doing a fantastic job.
Taking a lot of time there, Dave. So Archer, supported by Ghost Racewear, RTT Power Sports, TNC Graphics, Adventure Moto, and AVM Carpentry. So doing them proud and looking like Dave said, it's going to take the championship quite easily in the end.
So it'll be interesting to see. I don't know how old Archer is, but it'll be interesting to see if he actually is at a point that he's going to step up onto an 85 or not. He's probably tall enough to, as he gets the last lap board. So next year, these kids might have to, they might not see him if he's on an 85. He's beaten them on a 65. Get some extra power.
It might be him and Harrison Pipe battling out.
Yeah, look. Good to see that the sport's got some up-and-comers, you know, making their way through the field as we just see Hunter Conlon go past the stationary camera there. Try and pick up a few of the others. I think that was the 624 of Brodie Brown going past us. Now he's just got to hold on it steady here through this last time through the matrix. He does. He doubles out, gets that gap again. Doing a good job from the front. Here's Archer. Van Middeldijk. Nice and steady. Couple of obstacles to go, one turn, and that is the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He's into it now. He's got to just hold a steady line here. All right, down to the finish line comes Archer Van Middeldijk, the number 92 on the YZ65. He's going to get a moto win. He's probably going to be your JJ class champ. He's pretty happy with himself too. Did you see him give the bike a bit of a rev?
Yeah, good on him.
Nice work, Archer. All
Got
right,
the 279 there in fourth, Dave.
So we had 4 Thomas, and then we had the 29 of Conlon was our second and third. And we're just getting our other riders through. There's the 37 of Jack Oakes coming through on the 65 as well. He's going to get second in the championship in that class, JJ class, by the looks of it as well. So well done to Jack Oakes on that rodeo and ride and Max's supported bike.
The 112 coming through.
The 112 is going to be Jackson Dunn. He's probably going to be third, maybe. You have to check that back in the championship for the J1 class.
199.
And 199 is Amos Morse. Now Amos, I don't think he's done too much. He's done a little bit of this championship, but I don't think he's going to get to the podium there. But yeah, pretty good run there for those little guys and girls, because with Priya out there. So the 389's coming through. That's Harry Burgess, and here comes Priya on her YZ65. Priya's got McDonald Racing, Penrod Oil, and this is that one, NICE-NC supported bike. So that's our J1 and JJ classes complete.
That was a good motor, that one.
Yeah, it was very good motor. It's so exciting to see the 65 of Archer doing the double, the log double out of the log matrix. So
he's making some time up there for sure.
All right, we're just getting the track back the way it should be for the big guys. We should be vet, women's, masters racing. So look for Jade. Is she going to get another hole shot?
I think she is.
Can she control the inside and square that up? She does. She sweeps past Josh Ballard there. Nice work, Jade, on that to hold that hole shot. Awesome job from Jade on her KTM.
Oh, Ballard down.
He's gone down.
Yeah. Carried a lot of speed around that outside and just lost the front.
Well. Now he's got a lot of work to do. How quickly can he clear this field?
Might make it interesting.
Let's see if Jade can hold him out for the moto win now. So Jade's going to come through. The 895 of Rowan Bristow is in second, but he's got a side shroud dangling there, as you see it on the coverage. So that might be a little bit of an issue for him. See if you can see it in the pictures dangling down. Not quite on that angle because it's on there. It is. Look at it dangle. Right. Hopefully it doesn't get caught in the chain or something silly. But he's right on the back of Jade Chellis. Is the 895 of Rowan Bristow, but he's made the move there. Jade's had a bit of a rough run in the log matrix.
He's got the lead.
So change for the lead. Rowan's now in front. Jade in second. Person in third, I think that might be the 912, is it? Of Michael Turnbull?
I think so, man.
And then it's Justin McKinnon. There's Josh Ballard trying to go around the outside of him too. So he's making his way. Josh is up to fifth already. So Bristow continues to lead this one. Still got the dangling plastic. Jade's in second. I wonder how long that plastic will stay around for. Michael Turnbull's running third, so still holding Josh Ballard off for now. Well, I think Josh is going to push him out on the concrete pipe, as you see there on the screen. So Josh is up to third. That's Turnbull. That's Justin McKinnon. Then it was the 79 of Hank Wilkes. And I didn't quite pick up, there was one more rider in there. I didn't quite pick up who that was. But I see Peter Hartland is trying to come through the back of the pack as well. He might have went down somewhere off camera. As we pick up with Rowan Bristow.
I think Bristow needs to try and run and hide because Josh Ballard's coming.
Yeah, so he's still got a bit of a gap to make up on Jade in second, but he's trying hard. So we watch Bristow jump that tyre jump. Somewhat surprising that that one bolt holding that plastic on is still surviving. As we watch him hit this concrete pipe, you'd think one of these jolts on these obstacles would cause that thing just to break off, but
it's hanging on well.
Plastics are strong on these KTMs apparently.
Ballard in the second.
There we go. So Jade's dropped to third. We watch Bristow in that log matrix. He doubles out there.
So he's got the full back straight as a lead. And let's see
if Josh can hold it. Around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner comes Rowan Bristow. You can see one of our lap riders. That's Tanisha Peak coming through in the women's class just in front of Rowan now. He's coming through. He's got the last lap board, so Josh better hurry up if he wants to get this moto win.
I think he might have enough gap here.
As we see Bristow go through, there's Tanisha Peak on the inside of the split lane. Josh Ballard was just in that cloud. There he is, trying to exit the split lane. You can see the gap that he's got to make up. I don't think he's going to do it just yet.
Might be a bit too much, I think.
If Rowan gets a good run there, he does, no issues. I don't think Josh is going to make up this distance. If anything, it's actually stayed the same on this
good
last lap.
Bristow.
Yeah, very good ride. So.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye on him, make sure he gets this last few sections clean.
Nice work.
In the background, you'll probably hear the scream of the 125 of Josh Ballard trying to make up the gap.
I think you're out of time, Josh.
Yep, unfortunately, it looks the way, because here comes your race winner, the 895 Rowan Bristow gets that moto win. Josh Ballard is going to get second in that one. And we're going to look for our third place rider on track, which will be the first in the women's class. It'll be Jade Chellis. So well done to Jade. She's had a great weekend of racing with these guys. Showing them how to do a hole shot, that's for sure.
4 hole shots in a row there.
Yep, and she got plenty yesterday as well. So awesome work by the women's class. Justin McKinnon is coming on the screen now. Robert Doomer is coming on. And then the 79 of Hank Wilkes as well.
And the 912.
Now Michael Turnbull was up there, but I think he might have spent all of his energy early in that motor because he's dropped down a little bit. Here comes Peter Hartland. I'm not sure what happened to Peter in this motor, but he's had a rough go because he's been up there as well. So look, maybe they just I think this is the last motor of the day. Maybe they're just done.
Slick.
And they don't want you.
Yeah.
I got to go to work tomorrow.
Exactly. I don't need to lose the front and like break a wrist or anything like that.
No, nothing silly. I'm going to go home and just tell the wife that I'm okay and I can go again the next weekend.
Tell you what, the track looks proper slick out there at the moment.
Oh yeah. Very dry in sections.
Yeah. Glad I'm not out there. Second race of the day. I was kind of
thinking about it. Here's our next moto, Masters class. Guess who? Paul Price. Another hole shot.
Another one.
I think that's 9 for 9 for Paul Price. It is. All across the weekend, 9 hole shots, 9 races. He's followed closely by James Burgess. Now James has got to stay up on top of his bike for this road.
Yeah, he does. He had a bad last one, but he's got the speed and he's got the carrot to chase there. So. See how these boys go.
Let's just hope they hold this all together. So Paul out front, followed by Burgess. The 751 of Dean Rand. Then the 946 of Brendan White. Then the 831 of Ben McDonald. The 435 of David Brennan. That is your running order. I think we've lost a few of these guys for this class. I think it's thinned out just here a little bit.
Time to get an early start going home.
Or at least packed up, you know. Yeah. So Bryson Burgess, 1 and 2. Oh, Burgess going to...
got him.
Price has left the door
that
wide open.
That was a good move.
All right, so Burgess is now your race leader. Price back to second. Well, but Price has doubled out there. Burgess did not. So Price is going to get right back to his rear wheel there. Let's as we watch him come into this inside rut that's developed. Not as big as yesterday, but it's still there in that whole shot graphics corner. Pops over the logs tyre option. Now, just at the back of shot there, Dean Rand is still keeping third place, nice and close to the front two. So good ride for Dean so far in this one.
Just back to the inside.
I don't know if he likes that outside anymore after that little spit in the mulch.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he stalled it.
He's got it going.
Price to the inside. No. Take him in alone.
Anything can happen on these obstacles. When you come down the other side, if you don't have momentum and the throttle, you know, the bike spinning in the right gear, things just going to shut off.
Yeah, the electric start's good though, isn't it? Got that going pretty quickly there.
I thought you were going to go here. Back in my day, I had to kick it.
Oh, I did? Yeah. On 250Fs.
Oh, those
when
things
they first came out.
Those things were horrible to start back then.
Yeah.
Decompression levers.
Yeah, it was a proper process.
Top dead centres. Anyway, Burgess with the button. Got himself back going. Continues to lead. Oh, he's had a dig on that one.
Yeah.
That leg has copped a nice punish there, trying to save him in the middle of that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He seems to have a little bit of a, I don't know if it's a linkage guard flap or something that's on the bottom of the frame there, but there's something that just sort of dangles him down.
There's a click. He's pulling himself a good little lead now.
Maybe that little stall just fired him up and thought, I've got to get going.
Yeah.
So Price is still in second, but we've sort of spread out the field here in this one. Dean Rand has just dropped off the back a little bit as well, and then there's a bit of a gap down to the 831 of Ben McDonald. So not much happening in this moto for the Masters, guys, apart from that stall from Burgess there.
He's just bringing it home.
Just keeping it straight this time. Oh, not completely straight. All right, Price, Burgess. There's Burgess getting a little sideways, popping the tyre jump. He's going to find his way down to the finish line there for the Finance My Bike area. He's going to see that last lap board, so 1 to go for the Masters class. Let's just see if he can keep the bike running this time. He does, over the concrete pipes. Smoothly through the middle rut there. Here comes Price, taking the same line. Burgess out the backside of the track now. Head into the log matrix, doubles into the dirt double, single. Oh, he just singled out. Last lap. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I'll let him pass with that one.
Good ride from Burgess, especially after the last moto. He's recovered quite nicely in this one.
Well, hopefully it doesn't have too many bumps and bruises on Monday morning after those couple of times he's been hit the ground.
Last race of the day, moto win's always a good thing.
Well,
takes some of the pain away on the way home.
Yeah, that too. And also, like, if this is the last round of the series, so it's nice to have that as the last, you know, you're only as good as your last race. You can tell everyone for about 3 or 4 months, I won my last race. So Burgess through the finish line. He is your moto winner this time around. Price, he's going to get second in the moto.
Got Dean Rand coming in third. Looks like you got Ben McDonald in fourth, coming through the screen there. There he is. Round 4-6, Brendan White. There he goes. And the 4-3-5 of David Brennan. Finishing off.
Righto, so Masters are done. We're going to be moving over to our junior girls, so they're going to make a little track adjustment with the bunting again to let them go around the tyre jump, and we're probably going to be looking for a hole shot from
Jesse Harris. 4 for 4 so far, so
well, I think it's 9 for 9 from the moto so far. Sorry, yeah. Actually no, they've only done 8, so this will be the 9th one. I wrote in the wrong column in my little notes book here, but yes, look, Surprise, surprise. I'm not surprised.
Probably a best one yet.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That was a killer.
That was a good one. She's got some company, but Tia Bowers is right with her.
Tia's not going to make it easy on her.
There's actually a gap. Olivia didn't get quite the jump. I think she got caught up in that first corner a little bit. Jessie just getting a little kick there.
Oh, Olivia down off the screen there. Olivia Johnson just went down.
Oh, but Tia Bowers, Tia tried to take the inside of Jessie into that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Olivia's just popping into the back of screen now. She's up and going, but she's dead last. So the battle is on at the front between Jessie Harris and Tia Bowers. I think Tia's probably got the idea that she can get one of these moto wins.
Yeah, I reckon she'd want one. She's been in it all day.
Well, it'd be good if Jessie got another one, because that'd be 2 for the weekend, and that'd take two away from Olivia, who's got the rest of them. But yeah, Tia's got something to say about this at this point, because they're right together. So who's going to take this one? And can Olivia get herself up and going and get towards the front, or is she just content with riding this one out?
I don't know, Dave, but she's back in 6th now. So
well, that's her just going through screen now. So she's a fair way down from where the leaders are at the moment.
Got a bit of work to do.
She's got some time, so maybe we'll see her true speed if she tries to come through the field. All right, so we're going to have to pick up our leaders at the Whole Shot Graphics corner as Jessie Harris is making her way through that section of track. Here they come through the stationary cam. There's Jessie Harris. There's Tia Bowers.
Battle's still on.
Jessie's actually got a gap.
Yeah, she does. She does, but it's not over. I reckon Tia's got some more to say about it.
Let's make sure we give some love to the other riders as well. In 3rd place at the moment is the 28 of Emma Backway. And then I think there's a bit of a change going on there, but I think that was Olivia going around into 4th now, just around Coa Peak. So there's plenty going on. Oh, Jessie with the feet off over that obstacle out of the Whole Shot Graphics corner, but she's got maybe
herself a lead.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 seconds now. So she's just got to keep things comfortable. Over the lazy log jump goes Jessie Harris. Just taking it nice and steady, but she's leading really well in this moto. Probably got some confidence from that moto win just previously.
Not going to go 2 for 2.
Yeah. Well, Olivia has moved up into 3rd position on track, but she's only just over the finish line now. So Jessie Harris has got a big gap over the main competitor of the weekend, Olivia Johnson. Now, in terms of championship side of things, Olivia's got this one wrapped up. So Olivia Johnson's going to be your JG class champion. But interestingly, like I said, between Tia Bowers and Jessie Harris, there was only 2 points separating them coming into the weekend. But I think that Jessie has beaten Tia across the most of the weekend. So that might flip around. We'll have to check the points at the end of the day here properly, but yeah, we might see a change in that order in the championship side of things. So we'll have to see what happens there. But Jessie Harris continuing to lead. You're just seeing Tia Bowers on screen as well up the back there. That's Jessie now there, jumping that flat one over the lazy log jump. Past our Black Dog Institute bannering. Last lap. Now it is tightening up just a little bit. Tia Bowers is getting towards Jessie. Maybe they're getting fatigued too late in the day.
One last run at it.
Oh, Jessie just gave it all it had out of that corner, trying to make a gap. Yeah. Using that 254 stroke power from Finance My Bikes that she's supported by an IRC tyres to drive out of there nicely.
I'd say it's a pretty good bike this time of the day on a track like this.
I would think so. That baked surface that we've now got should drive pretty nicely. Now they're just catching the lap rider. That's Charlize Rose on the number 10 KTM. She's out here giving it her best go, having a good time as well. As Jessie makes her way past her now. Tia's going to catch up and do the same thing. So hopefully she can get around well. She does. But it looks like we're going to get another moto win for Jessie Harris.
It's 2 in a row for Jessie.
Yeah. Job well done to Jessie Harris. 2 moto wins to close out the day. Second place is going to be the 401 of Tia Bowers.
Olivia Johnson in third.
Olivia Johnson in third. So she made her way up, but that crash at the beginning of the moto really buggered up her finish position there.
Looks like Emma Backway is going to come into your screen shortly in fourth. Good ride for Emma.
Yeah, well, that goes with the moto podium from the one before. So that's a good outcome for her.
The 165.
That's Coa Peak. And then Andy McKinnon's going to pop in the screen just behind her as well. So that was a good ride for Andy. And I think that's all of our girls off the circuit for that particular JG class. Then we're going to get to our J2s. Let's take a quick break while I adjust the track here, back with the bannering, and we'll be back with more coverage.
Looks good, huh?
Ken
What was that, love?
I said Ken
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
2020.
All right, our J2 class is out on track. JTK got the whole shot in this one. He's leading at the front. Cooper Parks is right behind him. Riley Akers in third. And it's Tyler Eagle in fourth. He's trying to soar like an eagle over the logs matrix at the moment. So we see JTK come into this whole shot graphics corner. He hasn't got much breathing room. Cooper Parks is right with him as they head up the back of the track. It's really dry conditions now here at Macarthur District Motorcycle Club. So you're going to have to be really gentle on the throttle application because there's not much grip here. It's baked out completely as they cross under the Finance My Bike finish line area. Taking the different options here. Let's see how this works out. JTK is probably going to have the optimal line being inside here and that flow out that he should have, and he does. Good run out there for JTK. Now, made a little bobble. He's gone wide into it, then bobbled, and gave Cooper a sniff to take that inside line, but managed to hold on to the lead, does JTK.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's first time out in front, I think, today, so let's see what he can do with it.
Well, gave Cooper the business with the roost over the Kennard's Hire obstacle.
As you do.
Oh, send. Nice, JTK, off that little obstacle. Got it straight, could send it off there easily. So he's trying what he can to get away from him, but Cooper's staying right with him. Riley Akers has dropped off a bit in third. I think we've had a bit of a change in fourth position. I think we've now got the 212 of Sonny Lister in there. They're hitting the split lane.
Cooper on the inside again.
Cooper's made the move, but does it stay that way on the exit? Let's see what JTK can do. Can he shut him out here? Yes, he does. He just runs him right out to the edge and sweeps that line. Well done by Jake. But Cooper's pulled that up tight. Inside. He stopped that on a dime and got to the inside.
The boys aren't messing around.
No. Cooper Parks. The look over. Got ya. right, so Cooper Parks now leads from Jake Travis Carney. And Riley Akers continues to be in third, but he is a distant third from these two boys at this point in this moto. Oh, big slide for Cooper Parks. Tried to get the power down there, and as we were just saying about the course being slick and not much grip, he just lit the rear tyre up as he exited, but he's still going. He's trying to make a gap on JTK, but they're using those alternate split lanes. I think JTK knows that this inside on the exit is the money, but it didn't help him too much that time. Cooper Parks is doing well. I think JTK will kick himself. He left the door open on that one down the back there. Yeah. Last lap or so.
He's still got him inside. Not over yet.
Close enough, but he's going to need probably a mistake from Cooper Parks to get back in front. Here's JTK. All right, we watch Cooper hit that gap between the log and the tyre option. Rounding the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. He's a bit easier on the throttle that time. He went completely sideways last time. This time he just a bit gentler, got the drive forward.
Gets the win.
And that's the win. Geez, that went by quick.
JTK second, good ride.
And we're going to get Riley Akers across in third for our J2 class. So we'll see who we got coming through. I think it's going to be
Sonny Lister, I think, Dave.
Yeah, I think it is. And then we're going to see Tyler Eagle. So Sonny's about to pop into the screen now. You'll see him just jump in there. All right, there's Sonny.
Tyler Eagle.
Tyler almost over the bars. He nearly went there.
That was a bit of a fierce battle right to the end there.
Yeah, he had to stay on there. All right, bit of a gap here. We've got another rider coming through. That's going to be Alexander Marks. I think he's a lap down at this point, but he's going to get himself through for a finish in this moto. Then we've got
612.
Yeah, 612. Calvin Ross.
207.
Yeah, Angus Hull, and then we're going to finish off 562 Levi Ross. So that's our J2 competitors off the track for their fourth moto of the day. And then we're going to move our program along. We're up to the EJ class, so our 16 to 18 years riders here. Looking for Oliver Paterno. So I think we're going to be under starters orders here in just a second. Yep, we're good to go. Got the point. Give us the nod. Board goes up. All right, gate's about to drop here for the EJ class. Who's our whole shot? Oliver. Oliver Paterno again.
He's had a flawless day so far.
All right, so Oliver's leading the way. It is the 12. It's the 38 just in the second ahead of the 25, which is Caleb Langenegger. But Asher Moore on the 38 in second, just behind Oliver Paterno there. See Oliver just get that front up over the obstacle. Now Oliver's going to check out as per usual. That's what he's done. That's been his MO this whole weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Oliver Paterno in the pro class next year in New South Wales Off-Road Championship.
Good speed.
He's definitely capable from what we're seeing here at the moment. Over the log matrix he goes. Plenty of dust in the footage right now. Making it hard to tell who's who. But we know it's Oliver out front, that's for sure.
Oliver really pushes hard these first and second laps and gets a good break. Definitely got a good approach there, quick out of the gate.
I think it's a smart move in general. If you can get a gap early and then just
manage your race.
Well, you can then take your chance. Like, you don't have to push some of the holes when you're starting to fatigue. And you got the chance to actually pick a smoother line because there's nobody right behind you that can sneak in the inside or anything like that. So, and actually Oliver's just using a completely different line through the exit of that outside of the split there that nobody else has really run all day. So just trying to find some smooth real estate is Oliver Maturno at this point in the day. As much as he's been killing it, he's probably still feeling it in the body and the hands, so he probably doesn't need to have any more effort put on unless he absolutely needs to.
Yeah, he's keeping a lot of momentum in the turns, like impressive riding.
Wind's just decided to say hello again. We keep an eye on Oliver through the final section of the track. Under the Finance My Bike finish line area. There he is, popping over the concrete pipe.
He's hit that rub nice.
Do you think he's got this track sorted?
I think so. He's riding this track like it's got plenty of traction.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And we know it doesn't. So he's doing something right.
Right, up and over that Kennard's Hire obstacle. Getting a bit of a longer shot. You can see the gap back to Asher Morse there. He's just going over the Kennard's Hire obstacle now in the back of shot there. So Oliver is definitely in another class of his own compared to the rest of this EJ field. Hence why we said he's probably going to be a pro class next time around, next year. Last lap board is given.
Found a nice little smooth line through that inside there, the split brake. Misses all the bumps.
Right, he's going to come up on a lap rider here shortly, so going to have to navigate that smoothly. Now, in third in this moto, I believe it will be the 750 of Billy Donaldson, and then the fourth place rider will be the 147 of Marley Camp, and then the 25 of Caleb Langen-Egger. I think he's dropped back a little bit. He might have had an issue when we haven't been on screen with him, because we've been obviously focused on Oliver, who's just making his way to that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Last lap for Oliver. This is going to complete a pretty impressive weekend. I think he's got, he's going to end up with like 7 hole shots and 9 moto wins for the weekend. So a pretty impressive weekend for Oliver here in the EJ class. Coming to the finish line next in second position will be the KTM, the 38. That'll be Asher Morse. He's across the line now. And then our next position will be the 750. He's just hitting the tyre jump now. He's closely followed by the 147, so he's got to make sure he hustles here right to the end, but it's going to be Billy Donaldson in third. Marley Camp in fourth in the moto. The 25 of Caleb Langen-Egger is going to get to the line now. And then we're going to see the 76 of Bodie Pink, last man in the EJ class, come across the line there in his fluorescent gear. Makes him clearly visible out there. So good job for him. All right, that is our EJ class complete. See one of our officials there just wandering along, having an inspection maybe, checking something out. So our next race on track will be our pro experts. And they are under starters orders. Who's going to get the jump? Is that the Sebastian Sopper Wilkes pulling into the inside? But I think he might not be able to hold it because Jet got it in the end. The whole shot goes to Jet Yarnold. Closely followed.
Luke Chellis.
Yeah, Luke Chellis. Then there's Sebastian Sopper Wilkes, who got a decent jump. Thought he might have had the whole shot, but he's currently third. Brock Nichols is in fourth. Then we go to our expert class, guys. At the moment in the expert, Zane Codrington's got the upper hand on his brother Samuel. So see if they can keep it that way before this one, because they've been going back and forth on each other. So we see the field pop through. A lot of dust in that shot. Nothing we can see there. Sorry everybody. But there's Jet. Even look at the dust from carrying over from the rest of the field. The wind is just carrying it through the rest of the track here. But there's Jet Yarnold. He's got a gap on Luke Chellis already, because Luke got a bit of an average start this time around. So can Luke do anything to close this up, or will Jet ride this out and get the moto win? He's going to have to get it, because then it'll be a moto apiece, like 2 motos apiece in this race day format. So we'll have to see what they do in terms of who gets the overall in the pro side of things, if they stay the way they are. But Brock Nichols is now in the third, so there goes Yarnold. There's Chellis. Here comes Brock Nichols. You probably won't see him because he's on the inside of the split there. Then Sebastian Soper-Wilkes. There's Yarnold in the background.
He makes a bit of time over that back straight.
Yeah, if he's still doing that like double all the way through there, he will be making plenty of time. Which it looks like he might be. Got a bit of a kick there, but nothing too bad compared to what we've seen so far this weekend off that particular obstacle. As he rounds the top corner there, launches nicely down off the tyre jump, sends that front wheel to the moon. Not sure it needs to be necessarily that high, but continues to do so anyway. Jeez, look at the dust when he lands on the downside of that concrete pipe.
That's it. Can't see anything from there. Oh, he's riding well, Jet.
Now, Jet had a pretty good weekend last weekend too at the final round of the AORC. I think he got up to like 7th outright, I think it was, on one of the days, on the 250 from the E1 class. So Jet's had a pretty solid season this year on his Yamaha. I think he ended up 2nd overall in the E1 class, and I say AORC, it's the AEC now, it's the Australian Enduro Championship. So yeah, pretty good season all around for Jet, and he's going to be your state champion for the 2nd year in a row here in the New South Wales Off-Road, because he got it last year. I gave him the #1 plate at the presentation last year. I'll probably be giving him the #1 plate again at this year's presentation, the way he's going. So
yeah, it was quite close, and he really had to get it done this weekend, but it looks like he's, you're right, he's going to get it done.
Yeah, I think he's had a round 3 DNF by the looks of it in this series, and it's kept Brock Nichols in this points score. But yeah, what he's done this weekend will probably give him the championship. So that'll mean he's the #1 plate holder for the New South Wales Off-Road. Pretty impressive feat for Jet Yarnold to do it 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row, good effort, yeah.
Now he's got a decent gap over Luke Chellis, so Luke's just sort of dropped right back from Jet Yarnold as we come to the finish line, and Jet takes the win. So it'll be Luke Chellis in 2nd. You can hear Luke in the Jet in the background giving it the berries as a win. Looks like he's going for a victory lap.
Yeah.
Just down the fence line. We're going to have Brock Nichols across in 2nd. Oh, sorry, in 3rd. Now, what is Jet up to over there? Somebody's come out with him and doing a bit of a lap out the back there. 7-1-1 of Sebastian Soper-Wilkes goes across the line. Zane Codrington's going to get the win in the expert class, so he gets one over his brother. That'll make for a nice family dinner tonight. And that is Samuel coming across the line with a bit of bunting stuck in the rear wheel. That's a familiar sight in the Enduro world. And look, we're going to have a little moment here. Got the burnout going. There's Jet Yarnold. It's Kai Austin. So yeah, boys.
Boys are happy with their day.
So those are your champions for our series. So that'll be your junior champion. So yeah, Kai Austin will be the junior champion from the J4, and Jet Yarnell will be the senior champion from the pro class. So they just had a bit of a nice
dual burnout.
And look, I think the log there's still smoking. It might actually be on fire. Nice job, boys. That was a surprising end to the coverage here for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We crowned some champions. We had some good racing here for Endurocross. We had some awesome partners this year in Finance My Bike, Whole Shot Graphics, National Motorcycle Alliance, Kennards Hire. Special mention to Kennards Hire Campbelltown and Kennards Hire DC for the equipment today, for this weekend that we're sitting in, and our footage has come from the scissor lifts. Obviously the Westpac Rescue Helicopter Services, Black Dog Institute. Michael, thank you for joining me and giving me a hand across this weekend, and also thanks to Greg Dunn, who was here yesterday.
Thanks,
Hope
Dave.
You enjoyed it, mate.
I did, yeah. Good day of racing, and maybe I've got the itch again.
Well,
maybe I'll ride the Masters.
You've got to get a bit older for that. But anyway, so I'm David Hogan from the Always Moto podcast. We'll be at the presentation for the New South Wales Off-Road. But to everybody who participated, the officials, the volunteers, the medical crews, all the parents, all the pit crews that make this happen for all the riders, thank you for the season. Hopefully we'll see you again in 2026, and that's the end of our coverage. Special thank you to Motorcycle New South Wales for bringing the coverage to the off-road world as well, not just the motocross and the speedways and whatnot. We've got a lot of our disciplines on YouTube live stream, so appreciate the efforts of Motorcycle New South Wales to bring some more exposure to our sport. But that's it. That's the end of our coverage. Thanks for watching.
5 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road